Hello there. Hello. How's it going? How's it going? How's it hanging? There's ads. Oh, that break ends in just under 3 minutes. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, a rainbow chichlid. Nice. That ain't too bad. That ain't too bad. I'm kind of excited to read more about the ABCs of death today. Morning. Good morning, dude. How's everyone doing? How's all your days been so far? So far. So far. Although I may have to repeat the question since ads are going. I should have realized that. That's my bad. That's my bad. I should probably switch it over. There we go. There we go. You miss E? You have not missed E. No, not yet. Not yet. It's been a bit. It has been a bit. I'm glad you're here, though. My content will always be up at the VOD channels, at the main YouTube. I stream. So don't worry about missing some. You can stop in for even just a bit. That means the world to me. No, what letter are we on? Hmm. I think we're either on C or D. I don't think we've gotten that far. We like just started. Because last time I finished, we got through the no sleep stories, and then started ABCs, and got distracted a little bit. I was really into A, Annihilation. I really like A. Really tired. You went to bed at 5? Oh my, that's pretty late. It's pretty late. It seems like you're doing okay outside of that. Oh, oh, that is very sad that Anna has perished. Oh yeah, how am I doing? I am doing good. I feel good today. I feel good. I um I'm starting editing on the Fears to Fathom videos. I want to get those done. I want to get more narrations videos up and also art stuff. Oh, but you've always been in the left ear. It's got your first ever pair of over the ear headphones and you hear in 4K now. Congrats. Huzzah. That's awesome to hear, dude. Um I I hope always been in both ears. So I mean if you're hearing me in both ears now then yippee. That's that's hopefully the plan. Hopefully the plan. That's what I would hope. What I would hope. Oh, you're still in my left ear. Like I'm only in your left ear? Not the right ear, just only the left ear? Wait. Wow. Oh, interesting. Wait. I think I know what you're talking about. Wait a second. Hold on. Doug is weird. She won't go in the garden if it's raining, but she'll happily go on a walk in the rain. That's so interesting. One of the dogs I would house sit, she's kind of like that too. Okay. Okay, no, I think I know what you. Wait, this is weird. Wait. Wait, no, yeah, I think something's wrong. It wasn't like this yesterday. I don't think. One second. One second. Ah. Okay, well, that's. Ah. Ah, beans. Oh, Anna died again. What? What did I do? What did I do? Okay. It's not just two. Something is wrong. Yeah, no, something is wrong. I think it might be with OBS. Yeah, I took the mic foam off. Well, I'll be in the left ear. I'll be in the left ear for hopefully not much longer. I that didn't do anything. Now it's like all in the right. Wait, wait, a little bit. Oh, too much. Like that? Still a little too much. Okay, that might just be a temporary solution. Is it better now? Is it okay now? This is really weird. This wasn't happening yesterday. I don't think. I don't remember this happening yesterday. I don't even remember seeing this yesterday. Okay, that's a temporary solution. Bouncing around. Add another mic source and put all the bounce. I mean, what I just did now is I uh, adjusted the balance in OBS. Echoey. What is happening? Is what is happening? What is happening? Whoa. That was weird. Okay. Whoa. What the? Huh. Huh. BGM. Yes. Meow, meow, meow. Wait. 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 Did that just fix it? Oh my goodness. It was OBS. Okay. I literally just disabled my mic in OBS and then re-enabled it. So now it has no settings. Ah. 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 Yep. Yep. I don't know why OBS was doing the thing. Need that. Yep. Yep. I don't remember where the settings were for everything, so we're just gonna eyeball it for now, and I'll fine tune it later. Now I have to look up something. Ay. Maybe we can even be able to find it. What if I just. Is it in here? There we go. Ay. Okay. Visuals like here. These 100. That. Add another one. It's a little delay. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh. Too far. Threshold. And that one. Like something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember. Yeah. 100. There we go. Okay. Now let me hear it myself. Okay. Yeah, that's a little better. Hmm. What do you guys think? The high. Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. Slippery snake. Slippery snake. Suckering succotash. We're doing that one. Hmm. Maybe it was. This one's all good. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. We will roll with that. Yeah. What I just did. I don't know. Here's my mic. Here's my mic. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. Wait. Now it's a little low. Oh well. EGM. Levels are good. Okay, okay. Okay. Good, good, good. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Where? Wait, now I need to like the volume. Okay, good. Good. You rewatched Rick and Morty up through season 4 this past week. Definitely starts going downhill into late season 3. The prison break episode. Oh yeah. Oh, especially once the music swaps. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. I'll have to freaky fracky. Ah, it's like 36. Yeah. Might have been like that. Something like that. Yeah, no, I know the now it's kind of like quiet. It's like where oh wait. Let me open the Windows settings, see if anything's different there. Sound. Look at this one. That one's good. Let's look at this one. Keep it like that. Okay, well. Yeah. Okay, I think we'll keep it like that for a bit. Especially if like things sound okay. Whiffy. At least you got a bike this time. Bikes are pretty nice. Bikes are pretty nice. I will say bikes are nice. Yeah. Wait a second. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, can I? Okay. Okay, we'll keep it at that for now. Okay. You're gonna ride your bike? Hell yeah. Yeah, looking on the bright side, yeah. Gotta stay positive. Gotta stay positive. I really don't know why OBS went wonky. But everything sounds good for you guys now? That is the question I will ask. Does everything sound good enough for now? Because I can always still change some little bit of things. A branch. A branch. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, how much junk is that in a row? That's a branch, a bike. Oh, there's a rabbit fish. Oh, you got a James stick. Yes. Anna, you got another marlin today? What the? How did you get another marlin? A big mama pickle? Big mama pickle. Huh. Okay. Okay. So there is a funny story. I think it was 4 total entries on that one. Should we do that one after the entirety of the ABCs of death? Because we're gonna read it regardless. We're gonna read it regardless. Just don't know when exactly yet. Wait. Okay. No, okay, that didn't change anything. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Okay. What is going on? Pop up. Oh. Okay, I think it just being weird. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this the raise mic? Okay. 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 not that one. This. Yeah. Yippee! Yippee! Yeah, no, okay. I'll have to mess around with it after stream. I just have to like reboot OBS. Maybe that'll do the trick. But it's being weird. It's being weird. My mic's being weird. I guess it's not even my mic. It's literally just OBS. Okay. Should we get into it? Should we hop right into it? Also, for those who I didn't ask this question, how are y'all doing? How's your day going? How you feeling? Anna, it is a little concerning. That's a lot of roulette. It's a lot of roulette for one person. just a little bit of a lot. Okay, let's switch over. Pause that. We gotta get Spotify open. You're gonna work on a uni assignment during stream. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hopefully this will be the perfect background to help you get it done. Where is it? Am I hearing the music? Am I? I don't know if I'm hearing it or not. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? There we go. Okay. You hear the music? Okay, good, good. Okay, I can see it up now. Yeah, I might have to like, I'd have to redo all the audio after this. Hopefully it's just my mic that I need to redo. Now I need to. Where? Why is it not picking up? No, no, that's not what I wanted to do. God damn it. Okay, why is that? I meant to do. Where is it? Oh, here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. There, now that was fire. During the anti-memetic stream, I never got to ask, how did you like it? How did I like it? How did I like the anti-memetics division stories? You know? I don't think I remember. I can't recall what the story was about. Did we actually read those? Was that something we actually did? I can't remember. Do you guys remember? I think you're gaslighting me. I think you're gaslighting. I don't think we've gotten to that yet. Bye-bye, Anna. Again. Wait, why is there no... Where's the chat? Chat. Wait. Chat. There we go. Chat box wasn't up. Don't worry, dude. I'm doing a bit. I'm doing a bit. I'm doing a bit. No, I really liked the Anti-Mimics Division. I thought it was a really interesting story. It was really fun to read. It was a very fun read. Posers? You're an easy target for Mubot. You know, that you are. That you are. No, and I let's see. I think... Oh. Okay, so there should be a couple, because I think there was like miscellaneous singular SCP files or entries we went over before antimimetics, and then I read all of the Dr. Wondertainment ones. So I think that's like 3 or 4 videos that I'll upload, and then I'll get into editing the Antimimetics Division series. And I think that should be like 3 episodes on YouTube. 3 videos. Yeah. And I think I'll do them back to back, because that way they're in order. I know it got really crazy at the end. It got really crazy. I did not at all expect how it was going to go down. But my favorite character is Adam Wheeler. That guy's a G. He's a real one. A real one. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. Oops. That's better. Okay. So I know we went over A is for annihilation. We learned our A. Then we learned our A. A is for aerials. And then we learned the letter B. B is for bloodborne. So that means we're probably learning about C. We're learning about the letter C next. C is for closers. See? It's for closers. Roulette. Is this the one I already have open? It is not. What is that one? Did we do this? Oh no, we did C for closers. Oh, so we also learned about letter C, which is for closers. So that means we are on D. Letter D. D is for dermatology. And ads are about to start. So we'll start after the ads. Start after the ads. Let me just make sure that this is... Yep, okay. This is... D is for dermatology. What the hell? Why is that so... Wait, why is it there? Wait, what? Uh-oh. Why is that there? No, that needs to, that needs to be moved. It needs to be moved. You forgot about that title? Yeah, okay, is that better? How do you kill something that's dead? I don't know. I would assume it's similar to the phrase like shooting a dead horse. Maybe I don't know. I mean, I've never killed something in real life. I've killed stuff in games. I guess I've killed like bugs. I've killed bugs. I guess you would kill the soul? Or maybe the body? I don't know. How do you kill something that's already dead? I guess if it's like a zombie, then you just like mash its brains so that it doesn't have an engine per se. But maybe since you're a jelly jam, you're like, I think you guys are resurrected, or you just like return to your form. Sort of like, in a way, sort of like Deadpool or Wolverine's like healing factor, except you're just made of fruit-like material. Fruit and magic. Fruit and magic. Fruit, water, magic. A little bit of sugar. A little bit of, what is it? Chemical X. A little bit of Chemical X mixed in. But just a little bit. Not too much. Too much Chemical X. And you become... I don't know. Maybe that's why you keep dying. Mubot is sick of you. That's just like, damn it, this one just keeps coming back. It won't stay down. What I gotta do to keep this one down for good? Maybe, Anna, maybe you're Mubot's test subject. Mubot is trying to find a way to actually eliminate a jelly jam. But you and the rest of the JJs are just too resilient. Too strong. A ghost fish. Well, that's sick. That is sick. Wait, does 7TV still work? Let me see. Does 7TV work? Yep, okay, it works. That's what I should do. I should add the 7TV add-on panel. That way you guys can look at all the emotes. I'll do that after stream as well. Stairs. Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Trust me. It's all good. Oh, I think I know what's going on. I think there's like a weird limiter thing. Oh, well, I'll fix it later. Oh, ads are done. I was so busy thinking about the other stuff. Ads are done. Now it's time for us to learn our alphabets. Today, our lesson is letter D. D is for dermatology. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. Exactly. Notice from the Foundation Records and Information Security Administration. The below documentation is no longer valid following several recently applied changes. Personnel with access to this archived file have been asked to contact their superiors their supervisors immediately for updated documentation once available. SCP-7160's anomalous properties are still under investigation. Maria Jones, Director. RAISA. Item number 7160. Level 4 Secret. Containment class Pending. Okay, it's... Alrighty. Oop. Special containment procedures. SCP-7160 is, by all available metrics, terminated. Records containing evidence of the anomaly, including, but not limited to, letters of employment, archived tax forms, and government-issued identification, are to be redacted from all public databases. Minor amnetization of SCP-7160's immediate family and close contacts has been authorized to ensure further secrecy of the Foundation and its directives. Oh, so this SCP is a person, or potentially a former human. They're a being. Oh, okay, no, they are a person. The previous phone of SCP-7160 has been confiscated from local law enforcement and remains under the custody of Site-119's forensics team. It is currently monitored by one designated data custodian who is responsible for logging all individuals who interact with the device. In the event of unauthorized access, subsequent lockdown must be initiated to apprehend the offending person or persons. How? You got a trolley. Would you look at that? Blimey, that's incredible. A trolley. Quite amazing. As 7160's anomalous properties are still poorly understood, Foundation's agents have been authorized to apprehend and detain any related persons caught excessively biting or scratching themselves. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. Description. SCP-7160 is the corpse of a 24-year-old adult male identified as John McAckler. Is that July 9th or is that September 7th? What do you all think? Maybe I should, like... And I'll just read it as is. On 2022-07-09, 7160 was submitted to Genevaria Health Institute after sustaining life-threatening and self-inflicted injuries across his body. Specifically, 7160 experienced the following: deep lacerations across both arms, open wounds along the lower torso and waist. Depends on what the next date is, I guess. That's true. You can always come back to it. Open wounds along the lower torso and waist, dislocated left ankle, and complete ablation of the right foot. Bleeding gums and extreme jaw damage indicative of excessive teeth grinding. First-degree burns along the outer jaw and neck. Severe poisoning caused by multiple chemicals and cleaning products. Empty left eye socket with torn optic nerve hanging limply inside. Avulsion of the nails on both hands and remaining toenails. Oh. You remember this one? Oh. Man, I sure am glad I have such a vivid and active imagination. I sure am glad it doesn't turn off. Oh, man. Anna's got the real question. Yeah, no, like, why is the year written first? I think that's the most confusing part. I don't know anywhere that writes the year first. Unless that's just how you're, like, documenting it. But that's, like... I guess it depends on who wrote this. I don't know where... I'm unfamiliar with any area that writes the year first. Emergency operations were enacted to save 7160's life. However, it was later declared deceased after 16 hours. While the cause of death is undeterminable as of writing, anomalous influences have since been presumed following the recovery of 7160's personal phone. Because it's the date, month, year. Yeah. Personally, I'm sort of forced into writing it this way. Like the month, year, day, year. But I like doing... It makes more sense in my mind to do date, month, year. Like Anna said, I don't know why the US has to be weird about it. We just had to be different. They just had to make this place that so much different. You're so much more different than the rest. But anyways, let's continue on to the addendums. Addendum 1, Forensic Report. Phone notes. I still don't fucking feel better, Shelly. You remember how you told me about all those breathing exercises or whatever? Or that little toe clenching trick you had me do whenever I felt the urge to scratch? Yeah, those tidbits of yours, they did absolutely nothing. I just had to rush myself to the ER for a second time this week. They took one look at me and rushed me inside for treatment. The doctors were picking scabs and dead skin off for hours before lathering me with enough lidocaine and to paralyze a horse. Said that if I scratched any more, I'd be shredding into the literal bone. Look, I understand you're just trying to do your job, and I know you're not my doctor, but can you please do something about this, Shelly? I'll make sure to schedule another appointment. Hey, Shelly. I woke up this morning to a 3-inch millipede crawling inside my mouth. I could feel its shell swishing around in my spit and the dry taste of wriggling little legs crawling along my tongue. I actually felt like I was going to retch when I started rubbing against my gums. I had to rush to the bathroom and puke everything out. I also managed to grab some pesticide in case I needed to hose something down the sink. But of course, nothing came out. Just retch and mucus, like always. I'm sure I have the vomit caked outside my mouth still, but frankly, I don't care enough to clean it. It's not worth standing in front of the mirror trying to scrape it all off. After all, the last thing I want is to find a tapeworm inching its slimy body inside my eye somewhere while I wipe my face. Oh. Oh. I don't like this. I don't like this one that much. I wish we didn't have to learn about dermatology this way. Shelly, I really can't take this anymore. I'm constantly suffering. My coworkers keep telling me to stop biting my nails at work, and they won't stop teasing me and saying that it's not hygienic or whatever. They just don't understand that I'm doing it for a reason. But it's whatever. At least the nurses stopped giving me weird glances when I started coming in for burns instead of scratch marks. Speaking of coworkers, I've had to add another few days off from last week's schedule. Everything was fine until I saw the fire ants crawling under my skin. It got so bad that one of the security guards had to restrain me with handcuffs again. Still, I managed to get the rest of them off of me with a bite. Oh, off of me with a bit of biting and some uncomfortable wriggling. I think their guts are stuck in between my teeth somewhere. This is yet again another reminder to give this to you when I see you again. I know you'll take care of me, like the angel you are. Maybe I should put like a trigger warning. I should probably put a trigger warning in the title. Do I care? Warning. Oh, I can't do that. Poo poo. I'll just, there we go. There we go. Wabbit fish. Whiffy got a wabbit fish. Away my way. Okay. I always forget that, like, a lot of the SCPs aren't just, like, the funny haha weird things. They're actually, like, this is sick and twisted and disgusting. Speaking of sick and twisted, Anna died again. Away my way. Okay. Back to the story. Here's the thing about all the other therapists I've met. They don't know shit. I mean, they literally tried telling me that writing about this all would actually help. About how addressing your problems can help you fight them or whatever. The real generic shit, right? And you know what? I was ready to believe that garbage too. I mean, I know they just wanted to help. And I just wanted nothing more than to stop the itching and to finally wake up without blood seeping down my arms. But those motherfuckers lied to me. Of course, it's not that simple. I still wake up to the same feelings and urges that I've always had. I swear it's inescapable now. I can't even so much as think without feeling a random urge to swat away spiders crawling up my legs, or a fly going inside my nose. It's not even... Oh, that's not even including all the times I've looked through my clothes and saw the countless fleas and ticks nesting in the fibers. This can't continue. I have to do something about it. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Which is your favorite SCP so far? That's a good question. That's a good question. So far... I really like... Actually, I can just go back to it really quickly. 7027. I like this one a lot. I don't think it's my favorite, but I like this one a lot. I know it's cut off, but we'll steal that for a bit. I think this one's really cool. And because of this this R&R session from last Sunday, I'm learning how to incorporate this type of black slime mold into my magic spell. Because I'll tell you what, Whiffy. I may not have an arsenal of weapons and attacks as other VTubers might have. But I've got 3 things. I will have 3 things. I've got a knife for basic outings. And it's like a utility knife, more or less. And then on my left hand, I've got 2 spells I can cast with my runes. One is the Black Mold Ball. Now, when I say Black Mold Ball, think of casting a fireball, like a wizard would do. Just sending a little fireball at the enemies, explodes in a room, they're all ablaze. Instead of fire, think of that as black mold. Just in the air now, all around you. And then the second one is this Annihilation Mold Ball. This one's dangerous. I'll only use it against the most heinous of entities. But I really like that one. It was a really fun read to learn about 7027. I know there's probably a few others that I really liked as well. I like Dr. Wondertainment, all of those ones. I honestly can't remember the rest. I think it's like a handful or so. Black mold slimes sound devious. Absolutely. That's why you're all made out of fruit and stuff, you know, the typical jams and spreads and jellies. Seen the human beehive one? I can't say that I have seen it. I don't know if I want to see it. Good thing I don't have, like, tryptophobia or anything. You know? Good thing I don't have that. Whiffy, do you got a favorite SCP? I always love hearing about SCPs. Because I know so little about all of them. I love learning about them. It's so fun. I just know, like, general ideas. But anyways, let's continue real quick. They're inside of me again. Why do they never stop? It's biting me, 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 it's biting me. I'm not gonna say it that many times. I don't feel like saying it that many times. I can't keep writing these anymore. I'm way too stressed and tired. My body won't stop aching anymore and the stairs just keep getting worse. I have to talk to Shelly again. She knows me so much better than anyone else now. Scheduled appointments. 2. Two. coolguy69420@gmail.com from Heartland Counseling and Resilience Center. Automated. Subject: appointment confirmation. Hello, Mr. McAckler. Congratulations. You have been booked for another session with one of our specialized counselors. We know you two will go far together. Please verify information for us. If you notice an error, please reach out by either giving us a call or responding to this email. Date: 2022-06-12. Time 6 p.m. Counselor Shelley Lee. Reason for visit. There are tiny little insects crawling down my esophagus and burying tunnels inside my organs. The claw marks are getting worse, and I swear nobody else seems to understand. They don't stop existing just because you say they're fake. We hope to see you soon. We hope to see you there. Ah. Displaying previous history. I need Shelley. I feel them again. They're in my ears. I swear, there are bugs in me. Nobody understands. I'm hurting myself again. Please, call me ASAP. Can we do this today? You told me wrong. It's more than a checkup. Are you free this week? Sent voicemails. To Heartland Counseling and Resilience Center. Hello? My name is, John, and I was hoping I could maybe get a hold of someone about my upcoming appointment. I know you guys listed down someone named Rahim as my counselor, but, well, I was hoping to change that to Shelley. Sorry about all this. I fat-fingered when I was making the selection on the screen. Big hands, you know? Anyways, thanks. Oh, if you need to reach me, you can just call this number again, or email me, I guess. Alright, bye. Well, howdy, Yuki. How are you doing, Yuki? How you feeling? How's your day? You like the worm a lot. It's the only one that I can still kind of remember. It's been a while since you looked at the SCP genre. 1461. Oh, the factory one was interesting. I'd have to write that down. Because there's also, in the Discord, there's also like a category with suggestion channels. So there's like a reading suggestions, games, media, Discord, stream, stuff like that. So if there's anything you guys ever want me to read or check out, definitely make sure to like jot it down there. You gotta go shower first. I'm a sunshine. You're a sunshine. You're all sunshines. Well, you go do what you need to do, Yuki. Go perish under the water, the cleansing springs. Back to the story. Hi, it's John again. You know, the guy that keeps scheduling all the appointments. I was just wondering when a good time would be to fix my little error from before. I know you... sorry. You all keep trying to call, but it's just difficult to respond sometimes. Anyway, I don't know Rahim, and I don't think it would be a good idea if I saw him. Please call me back. Hi, John McAckler here. I saw that someone made that change like I asked. That's great. I appreciate it. Oh, please excuse me. Alright, back. Sorry, I had to make a quick trip to the bathroom. You know, not to pee or anything, no. Just to make sure I wasn't scratching too much. It's the reason I've been trying to get in with you guys again. This is awkward, sorry. I just wanted to see if Shelley was around. She was gonna help me. Thanks. Hi again. This is John. Are you fucking kidding me here? Look, I've been calling you guys like 5 or 6 times now, and none of you ever reach out. What's the deal? You guys can't keep calling me at like 2 p.m. anymore. I understand you all probably work 9 to 5, but I'm busy dealing with problems I can't even fix on my own. It wouldn't even be that bad if you just picked up your phones. But no, I have to keep fucking suffering until someone calls me back. Look, I just need to talk to Shelly, okay? I am absolutely sick of asking. All I need is just someone who understands, someone who gets me. I'm not trying to be creepy, okay? I just need help from someone. Hi, this is John. I'll be in at 4 tomorrow. I expect a supervisor when I arrive. Oh my. John's going through it. He's really going through it. Poor lad. Poor lad, John. Yeah. Recorded memos. Begin log. Sorry, give me a second. You're fine. Take your time. Is it okay if we, recorded this? For my sake, I mean. Of course. Whatever helps you, John. It would. It really would. Audible silence for several seconds. Okay. I think I have everything. You sure? Think so now. Okay, great. Heard you had some trouble reaching us. I'm really sorry about that. It's okay now. I mean, I'm pretty mad still, but it's fine so long as I can actually, speak with someone. Well, I appreciate your patience then. I was looking at your record again, and I saw that you scheduled this because you were feeling your symptoms again. Is this correct? Yes. Yes, you're right. There's a ruffle of papers. Looks like you were given some medication by your doctor. Have you been taking it? Yes, Shelley, I have. And I'm telling you, it's not working. That's unfortunate. Would you mind telling me how it's not working for you? How? What do you mean, how? I'm just asking a question, John. How do you not see them? They're everywhere now. Can you point me to where exactly? Maybe if you can show me. I am showing you right now. Look, I'm even scratching them off. John, please, take a breath for me. Just look, Shelley. I'm telling you, they're right there. John, I don't see anything. But I do. I understand that, and I like to help, but I need you to try and calm down if you want to continue. I'm sorry. That's quite all right. It's why I'm here. Slight movement captured, following by the opening of a creaky door. Let's take a quick break, okay? End log. Begin log. Thank you, Shelley. I really needed that. Not a problem. Like I said, it's why I'm here. So, you can't see them either, right? No, John, I can't. And I won't be able to. Because they don't exist, right? Let me ask you a question. How do they exist to you? What do you see when they appear? I see them as many things, you know? Such as? Well, I see ants, large ones, with big, meaty jaws. And sometimes I see spiders and worms as well. Really, the worms only appear in the light, right underneath my eyes. I see. Does it hurt? Sometimes it does, I guess. I guess it just sort of depends. It depends? Would you be able to elaborate on that? I don't really know how to explain it. I guess it just depends on my mood or what I'm seeing, you know? Spiders hurt the most, especially when they, like, bite down. And this is separate from your injuries. Are you feeling this pain even in spots where you are not hurt at? I don't know. I see. The two fall silent as papers are shuffled once more. Do you see them? Them? The insects? Like, right now? Yes. Well, not really. It's hard for me to find them when I'm actively looking sometimes. Oh, I see. Sorry. Not to worry. Let's go ahead and pause again for a minute and see how we're feeling when we come back. End log. Ah. So it does seem to be more psychological on John's end. But it might not be just that. Interesting. Interesting. And now we'll pause for a second because ads are about to start. Ads are about to start. So we'll give it a sec. Ads are in progress now. So I'm going to get up real quick. I'm going to stretch. I'm not going to switch it to reading time or be right back. I'm just going to keep it here. I suggest that everyone gets up, stretches, get some water, do the whole movement jig. I'll be right back. What if he's just flexing on ad watchers right now? But also thank you for those who watch through the ads. Appreciate you sticking around. And I also appreciate those who have subbed or have a sub. It lets you skip the ads. That way you can listen to me ramble about whatever while the ads play. Okay. Back to it. Begin log. I can tell you're bothered. Would you be able to explain why? Explain? Only if you're able to. I mean, how about you live a life where everyone tells you that your mind is wrong? I mean, seriously, everywhere I go, everything I do, it's always the same. I know my reality is real, and I know that what I see aren't just these illusions that everyone makes them out to be. I've never not been able to trust my eyes, you know? I understand. And then one day, you wake up and people tell you to ignore all of that and to pretend like nothing is happening with me. It's frustrating. And it's exhausting, right? Yes, you're exactly right. I'm tired, Shelley. I am tired of having to attend these appointments, of making notes in my phone to keep my thoughts away from the slugs and centipedes crawling up my nose. It's there. Oh? Right between my index fingers. Do you see it? Describe to me exactly what you're seeing. It's big, about the size of my palm, and it's brown, clinging to the side of my finger. Mm-hmm. It has two massive pincers in the front, 4 legs around its abdomen. It's crawling. A beetle? No, no. It's far too large. I think it might be a... John shivers before pausing. It's okay, John. What were you about to say? I think it looks like a water bug. The two do not speak. Shelley, please help me. I'm begging you, please. Don't worry, John. It'll be all right. Give me a moment, okay? There's a shuffle, followed shortly by the sound of a drawer opening. John gasps as shuffling is again heard over the microphone. All right, go ahead and point me to it. Is it right here? No, it's a little more up. Down. Stop right there. I see. Is the mirror catching it? The mirror? Yeah, it's... This is what I'm seeing right now, John. And I promise you, there's no bug there. Do you see a water bug in the mirror? It was just... No. No, I don't see it anymore. Ugh. I can't believe it. It just... How did you do that? End log. Interesting. It is a very intense, psychotic illusion. At least that's how it seems to be so far. Very fascinating. Very fascinating. Okay. Text messages. Hey, Shelly. This is John. This is the right number, right? Hi, John. This is the correct number. Sorry for not giving you the correct one earlier. It's okay. Lol. Thank you for your help today. Whatever magic you did, it really worked. That's fantastic. Have you taken your medication? Yeah, I did as you asked. Great. Please let me know if you need anything else. I actually do need something. How can I help? That thing you did. How did you know? Know what? That it would, disappear, I guess. Are you asking about the mirror? Yeah. Well, John, in truth, I didn't. I had no idea what would happen. You didn't? Not at all. But I'm glad it helped you nonetheless. Is there a more permanent solution for the insects? I mean, it would make it easier to sleep. Well, the medication will help you with that, so long as you're taking it. I really did take it. It's just, I don't know. Please let me know if there's anything else I can do for you, John. Okay. Hey, Shelly? Hello, John. Sorry, I know you're not working right now. There's just something on my mind. That's quite all right. How can I help? Back in our session, you asked me about something. I never got to finish my answer. Oh. About how exhausted you were, right? Yeah. Go ahead. Tell me what's on your mind. Just know that after this, we'll need to schedule another appointment if you need to discuss this further. Yeah, I know. Well, sorry, but your company kind of sucks when it comes to scheduling stuff. John, please. What was your answer for before? Oh, right. Sorry. Anyway, I just kind of wanted to say that, like, I don't know. It sucks being the only one who feels this way, you know? I can understand that feeling. There's a lot of people like you, and a lot of people who feel that way too. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Having someone who can bridge that gap and help me is... it's all I want. Oh? Let's try and keep the rest of our conversation in the office. Okay, sorry. Hey again. Hello, John. Look, I know you said that we should keep this in the office, and that's fine and all, but I just felt bad. Wanted to say sorry. Thank you for your apology. It's fine. Okay, good. Are we still good for this Saturday? Got a lot on my mind again. Lol. I will need to check with my schedule. That's okay, lol. But seriously, thank you. You've helped me tremendously. Not a problem. Do you have a place for reviews? Can I give you a review? Ugh. You can review my company. If you want to leave something about me, that's fine. I can't stop you from doing that. Okay, cool. Well, no biggie. Just wanted to show my gratitude and appreciation. Give you a 5-star for, being 5 stars. Sorry, that was stupid. Please respond. John, I'm going to have to ask you kindly to stop texting me. Okay. It's too far. Shelly, please respond. They're back. The bugs. They're here. Have you taken your meds today? Shelly, I'm telling you, they don't work. OMG, there's so many. Please, Shelly, I need your help, please. Our appointment is not until tomorrow. Can you wait until then? No. Shelly, you don't get it. It's bad. I swear I just blinked, and I saw a bunch of termites disappear from my glass. I scratched myself to the bone now. I need your help right now. I'm going to die. John, if you need emergency help, please contact the police. I can even do it for you if you want. Why? So they cannot believe me? Shelly, please bring your mirror and come to my house right now. I promise it'll be worth it. John, please stop texting me. I'm serious. Shelly, I'm begging you, please. I can feel them digging into my cheeks, tearing apart my toes. Please bring your mirror. Please. I'm contacting the police right now. They can help you. Shelly, why do you keep refusing? I thought you were supposed to help. Don't you understand? I'm in pain right now. Help me. Help me. I'm blocking this number. Please do not come near me. Fucking cunt. Is this how it is? I knew you were a lying scumbag. I swear you will regret this. Oh. Very 0 to 100. John was not okay. John was not okay. That's a lot. This happened all within like what? I don't even know. Like maybe a few days, a few weeks even, since their last appointment. Okay. Voice recordings. Begin log. Recording begins with the camera on top of a dining room table. 2 chairs, still pushed in. Somewhat obstruct... Oh, 2 chairs, still pushed in. Somewhat obstruct John McAckler as he paces frantically from one side to another. He stands in front of a sofa and a TV currently playing the Channel 16 news. No audio can be heard. John whispers frantically as he continues pacing for several seconds. He stops mid-step, another mutter, followed by the words, Shelly, before he grabs the temples of his forehead. John mutely yells in apparent pain as he begins to profusely scratch his arms. Ragged marks appear along the surface of his flesh. He remains frozen in place as the bare and scarred skin becomes red from the friction. Blood likewise begins dripping down from his elbows and onto the floor. He wipes sweat off his brow before stripping his clothes. First the shirt, then the pants, and finally the undergarments. Another brief moment of struggle. Oh, sorry. Oh boy. Dermatology. Oh yeah. After another brief moment of struggle, he stands nude in front of the camera. Along his upper torso, several jagged cuts and bruises are visible. Severely bleeding human bite marks along the left and right thighs are also visible from this angle. John retreats behind the camera and remains there for 34 seconds. He soon returns with a chef's knife, a metal fork and spoon, cleaning disinfectant, a large pot of boiling water, and a pair of slip-joint pliers. He haphazardly throws them across the floor and looks back at the camera with a wild grin. Oh. John mouths another comment before retrieving the chef's knife from his side. He holds the sharpened blade towards his left wrist. He smiles before sliding the knife across, cutting a deep laceration into the skin and tendons. He tips his wrist towards the floor as blood begins to drip and flow into a pool beneath. John cackles. The bleeding continues as he makes another cut on his opposite arm. The blood pools further as John grabs the fork and spoon on his opposite side. He breathes deeply before plunging the spoon into his left eye. He rocks his head backwards as the spoon pierces into the damaged socket. He twists and yanks the spoon out, causing both viscera and what remains of his eye to fling onto the table. He then turns toward the fork, poking the edge of it underneath his index fingernail, and quickly pulls backwards. Okay, I just gotta get through this part real quick. Real quick, just gotta get through this real quick. Real quick. Gotta... This is intense. The fingernail snaps off effortlessly, revealing bare and bleeding flesh underneath. Despite the apparent pain, John grabs the pliers and holds them firm towards his toe. He continues clamping down before inexplicably twisting the pliers, causing the big toe to contort and dislocate at a 60-degree angle. He reels backward once more, pausing briefly as he drops the pliers onto the floor. He begins to speak, but the camera cannot discern anything beyond him mouthing, "Drown." He grabs the boiling water sitting nearby and pours it along his face and upper torso. Hot steam races around his body. His arms writhe in pain, but he does not attempt to brush the water off. John can now barely be seen in the video. Nothing occurs for approximately 30 seconds as the steam dissipates. John remains motionless in front of the dining room table. Suddenly, John begins smiling again. His teeth, which can now be seen on camera footage, are stained red with blood. He utters another phrase, but only "Shelley" can be discerned. John frowns just as the video camera falls down. Recording ceases abruptly. End log. I feel uncomfortable now. I apologize for anyone that came deeply uncomforted by that. I also did not like that. I did not enjoy that section. Didn't like that. Didn't like that. Honestly, the only like types of body horror that get me are really stuff like with the nails, or like anything with like kind of like the facial features, like your teeth or your gums, your nose, your eyes. Stuff like that gets to me. Played Outlast. No worries. You just played Outlast and the guy got his penis cut off. Surprisingly, thinking and like reading and even seeing and hearing about that does not make me as uncomfortable as like someone tearing off their nails or like gouging out their eyes. Okay. All right. Time to continue. Addendum 2. Update. Too far. On 2022-08-01, Foundation scientists were able to perform a complete autopsy of 7160. 1 week later, on 2022-08-06, a subsequent report of the anomaly's corpse was logged and stored within Site 119. While this report does confirm several key factors about 7160's death, several other discoveries were also uncovered. You know, when there's like torture scenes in movies, or like they get torn off in horror movies, I'm out. Yeah, nails are a no-no, yeah. Nails and then delicate facial features are no-nos for me. The only movie that I've actually like almost like thrown up from and just felt so incredibly bad from was Terrifier 2. It was one specific sequence and this section in the movie. And if you've seen Terrifier 2, you probably know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to describe it. I don't recommend you look it up either. But it was just so brutal and went on for it was like 15 minutes straight of just torture. And such brutal torture at that. I didn't like that scene. Ooh. Anyways, let's get back to the story. Dr. Collins, excerpt from SCP-7160 report. The body itself, among its other injuries, also possessed its own unique peculiarities. For example, when we extracted different tissue samples for identification, Dr. Radhurst and I discovered the presence of several small, distinct markings along the inside of the skin and various internal scrapes along the cranium. Speaking of the skull, deeper scans of the body's skeletal remains found large, vacant tunnel systems terminating at nearly all points throughout the head, throughout the hands, feet, and open orifices. It appears the added marrow and calcified shell of the victim's hollowed bones seems to have created the perfect ecosystem for whatever may have been living within. Additionally, after penetrating the hypodermis, we saw that the regular fluid filling the interstitium was completely drained. While ordinarily this may be the result of a rare genetic circumstances or severe external damage, this particular case is not believed to have resulted in any structural abnormalities to the body. Rather, analysis of tissue and the surrounding area has since been found to contain a nearly invisible chitinous dust in its place. You can't even do Saw 2. Surprisingly, the Saw movies, I like the Saw movies. I need to watch a few more of them. They don't get me as bad. They don't get me as bad. In Fight Club where he destroys the guy's face. Wasn't that gory, but it's still fucked up. I need to watch Fight Club. I need to still watch Fight Club. Ain't no way you're looking this up. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. I'm telling you, it's not worth it. Still need to read that inner stitch. Put out at the needle pit. Ooh. Ooh, needle pit. Oh. Yeah, okay, I can understand that why you'd quit out at the needle pit. Just hearing that, I can immediately picture the scenes. Ooh. Is it Hellraiser that has all the, like, the needles sticking out of him? You think he went in the needle pit? Oh, that's really cursed. He bathes in needles. Following SCP-7160's autopsy, another investigation into its smartphone was initiated. Upon further analysis, Foundation researchers confirmed that the last application active on the device was Google Maps, which was currently en route to Shelley Lee's personal residence. Furthermore, a new message notification appeared upon the device startup, the contents of which have been attached below. John? Hi, this is Shelley. You know, with Heartland Counseling. Would you be able to call me ASAP? I don't know who else to go to. I can't stop itching anymore. Uh-oh. How did it spread? That makes sense why any anyone who interacted with 7160s alive person would want to be, the Foundation would want to take in. So it seems, so 7160 is the physical corpse of John McAckler. But it seems more so that the causation of his quote-unquote psychotic illusions is itself an SCP that is almost like, it seems invisible to everyone but the host of weird, just a bunch of bugs that live inside the host's body. That is horrifying. Great, now I'm never going to be able to go to a dermatologist. But now we know the letter D. D is for dermatology. On to the letter E. E is for eternity. Which I think we may have actually read in the past. But we'll read it again. Read it again, because we gotta read all of them. Gross marrow bugs. Yeah. Yippee! Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Meant to. There we go. Now we learn about the letter E. E is for eternity. You may have requested it. It's a very strong possibility. Yeah, no, I distinctly remember the years. Yeah, it's not that long. SCP number 7179. Object class safe. Special containment procedures. As SCP-7179 is unable to be accessed or witnessed through non-anomalous means, containment is not required. Description. SCP-7179 refers to an unknown number of cubic extra-dimensional spaces measuring approximately 10 kilometers on each edge. Upon any human's death, their consciousness is transported to an instance of 7179, where they will physically remanifest in the same state as they were upon death, except in perfect health. Based on limited observation and experimentation, there's no known case of human death where the consciousness does not appear in SCP-7179. Aside from insignificant differences between each of them, instances of 7179 are functionally identical. Each space is an oceanic environment with a single tropical island in the center. The environment of the space remains at a constant temperature, one which is of adequate comfort to the deceased individual. Furthermore, 7179 instances never display stormy or otherwise violent weather, and the sun perpetually remains directly above the island, leaving it in eternal daytime. But we learn our vows. Yes, we gotta learn the values. We gotta learn our vowels. Our values and our vowels. Our vowel values. Our value vowels. Our double V's. As there seems to be no natural wind in 7179, there is no natural water activity either. Individuals attempting to leave an SCP-7179 instance simply end up on the opposite edge of the same space, with 7179 acting as a functional omnilock. Additionally, the passage of time within 7179 is highly inconsistent with that of baseline reality. Plant life in the SCP bears several different species of edible tropical fruits. Other fruits of unknown species are also present, which are analogous to substances such as alcohol, methamphetamine, and cocaine. Animal life includes several varieties of tropical birds, butterflies, and a few instances of domestic pigs. On the coast of each island is a beach house which contains various amenities and furniture for sustainable living. Each house is home to up to 3 human beings of sexual preference to the inhabitant. These beings seemingly bear no will of their own and are completely loyal to the deceased, but are otherwise completely identical to normal humans. Injuries suffered by humans within SCP-7179 heal at a normal rate. Although death is impossible, seemingly fatal injuries are thus recoverable, albeit quite painfully. This seems like it would be hell. After a while. At first, it would probably be okay. It would probably be okay for a little bit. Not for a long time, though. Not for a long time. Only a wee bit. And we'll start the addendum once the ad break is over. I like the ad break. I like the ad break. I like the ad break. Ba-dum-bum, bum, ba-dum-bum, bum, ba-dum-bum, bum, ba-dum-bum, bum, ba-dum-bum, bum, ba-dum-bum, bum. Man. 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 Oh, now the ad break started. I was just saying man for no reason. God damn it. Man. Man. How long do you guys think, for those that can hear, or are not in ad limbo, how long do you think you would be able to withstand this existence in SCP-7179? I feel like with all it has to offer, I don't know, it doesn't seem appealing to me. It seems appealing for maybe like a week, but it's not very appealing to me. I want to play games. I want horror stuff. I like colder weather. I like rain. I like a little bit of snow. I like a nice summer sun morning, but still chilly. You know? I like that. I like pine trees. I like pine trees. Pine trees are nice. I like old growth forests. They're nice. They're nice. It snowed for the first time in like 4 years where you're at? Or 4 years. For the first time in like 12 years? That's awesome. Did it like... Did it actually like get to stick to the ground at all? Or is it just like flurries? Stepped out and stood in and your foot made a squelch sound because it's just wet snow. But hey, there's fucking snow. There's snow on the ground. It's snowing. I think my favorite part of snow is just watching it snow. I just like watching it snow. I like seeing the snow pile up. Playing in the snow is alright. I just get... Playing in the snow gets really tiring really quick. It's extremely exhaustive. I don't like when the snow starts to melt and like the plows are and people have driven everywhere and it just gets all ugly and broken up. I like when the snow is still intact. It becomes like a white wonderland. Yeah. And it makes, because it's all white everywhere, it makes everything brighter. Night is not as dark. But it's just, especially when it's like the thick chunky flakes, or the thick fluffy flakes. When it's snowing like that, it's just, I can watch that for hours. I can watch that for hours. That's probably one of my favorite sights, is just seeing thick fluffy flakes, just like for the whole day. I think especially, or specifically at night, or like in the evening, when like night lights or the street lights turn on, so it's like a yellowish glow all around, and it's such a cozy feeling. You went back in immediately because it was cold. Yeah. I think every time it snows, my family, we all end up like, not necessarily together, but like individually stepping out the front door to go see it. And then we're like, nope, it's cold. Let's go back in. I know. Yeah, no, like having the snowfall is just a certain cozy that not many other things can get to the level of. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, now the ads are over. We can continue with the addendum. Addendum 7179.1. The Department of Tactical Theology was able to fully observe an instance of SCP-7179 using the Experimental Intelligent Soul Interface construct, Dante.ISIC. The construct is mimetic in nature and fuses with the consciousness via the noosphere, allowing data to be relayed back to the physical world. Dante.ISIC was covertly applied to Paul Hiddleston, a 34-year-old man diagnosed with... Oh, I didn't see the T at first. Okay. A 34-year-old man diagnosed with untreatable brain cancer. Hiddleston perished shortly after the construct was applied, and his consciousness was transported to SCP-7179. Arrival. Hiddleston arrives on his instance of 7179. He is standing next to a small beach house. 3 women, appearing to be in their mid-20s, walk out of the house to greet him. After gaining his composure and becoming accustomed to 7179, Hiddleston finds himself comfortable and begins to engage in frequent pleasurable activities, such as eating, drinking, drug use, and sexual intercourse. 2 years later. Over time, Hiddleston starts to drink and partake in mind-altering fruits with much greater frequency, more than any other activity. After 3 years, Hiddleston starts neglecting to eat at all for considerable periods of time. He occasionally attempts to converse with the women on the island, but is frustrated by their lack of agency or individuality. 5 years. Hiddleston ceases his former activities altogether, spending much of his time wandering SCP-7179. 6 years. Hiddleston becomes panicked and attempts to leave the SCP, building a raft from one of the island's trees. Each time he reaches the edge of 7179, he appears on the opposite side. After several attempts, Hiddleston collapses in despair for multiple days until he regains his composure and continues his prior activities. 7 years. Hiddleston uses the wildlife and plant life on the island to begin pursuing culinary activities. He constructs basic farms and pens to keep and breed the animals. His mental state improves as he continues to develop his skills. 18 years. Hiddleston has become an expert in cooking, having both replicated dishes from memory and created new ones. He shows no signs of ceasing as he begins attempting to crossbreed various plants. 37 years. Hiddleston continues his endeavors, though he begins to show signs of weariness and boredom. 81 years. Hiddleston has once again regressed into a depressive state. He seeks out other ways to occupy his time and eventually begins studying construction. He starts assembling tools and equipment for building. 101 years. After a great deal of trial and error, Hiddleston assembles his first house. He continues building. 287 years. Through a constant maintaining of trees and frequent building projects, Hiddleston is able to cover the island with rudimentary structures. He then focuses his efforts towards maintaining and upgrading the structures until he has mastered their fortification. 416 years. Hiddleston, through study, experimentation, and experience, has managed to fully fortify each structure into usable housing. He begins expanding his structures, adding extra stories and decor, as well as building various watercraft. 850 years. Hiddleston's efforts slowly start winding down again as his ability to produce lumber and harvest natural resources reaches equilibrium with his construction expansion. He starts to tear down and rebuild structures in new ways, remixing them over centuries. 2009 years. Despite his frequent activity, Hiddleston shows worsening symptoms of depression and anxiety. He starts to seriously consider the concept of endless life in SCP-7179. His mental state continues to degrade as he searches for a way to keep a sound mind. 5,478 years. Hiddleston starts tearing through his structures without reason. Excuse me. The whole village is torn down after several months. He starts rebuilding again. 11,902 years. Hiddleston attacks the three women, tearing their bodies apart. He shows symptoms of severe stress after doing so, and attempts, but fails, to take his own life by drowning himself. He continues to build over time, but intersperses his projects with bodily harm to himself. 19,600 years. The three women are fully reassembled. By this point, Hiddleston has grown numb to the concept of violence and begins bodily experimentation on them. 124,000 years. Hiddleston builds a crude structure designed to crush him to death under the weight of several thousand tons of lumber and stone. Upon activation, it completely mangles and destroys his body. 900,000 years. Hiddleston is fully healed. While the experience appears to have been unbearably painful for him, the stimulus allows him relief from the boredom. He repeats this process in multiple different fashions. 5.8 million years. Hiddleston burns himself alive. His body is fully reduced to ashes before the fire naturally dissipates. 16 million years. Hiddleston is fully healed. He makes many similar self-destructive attempts upon himself, but each time grows more numb to the experience. 1.2 billion years. Hiddleston ceases to exhibit rationality as he struggles to find new stimuli as the millennia pass. 8.5 billion years. Hiddleston tries to leave. He fails. 30 billion years. Hiddleston looks towards the sun. It has not set. 1 trillion years. Hiddleston ceases physical activity, as no experience is able to provide him with new stimuli. Five times 10 to the 28th power, exclamation to the second power, years. After potential permutations of particles within SCP-7179 have been... Oh. All potential permutations of particles within SCP-7179 have been theoretically reached. 10 to the 100th power, exclamation, years. 1 second of eternity has passed. I think that sentence, that last sentence, is the most horrifying part of this entire file, or entry. That last sentence, I think both times has given me goosebumps. It gives me a chill up my spine. But this was the letter E. E is for eternity. Now we have gained knowledge of another letter. Our second and a half vowel? Our second true vowel. Now it is time for F. And we see that F is for Fallout. I don't think they're referencing the game series. F is for Fallout. What's interesting is a lot of these seem to be within the 7,000s for like SCP numbers, which I think is really interesting. Okay. Now we learn about the letter F. Item number SCP-7219. Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. All perimeter breaches are to be investigated immediately. Perpetrators are to be detained and interrogated to determine whether they are affected by 7219. Individuals under the anomaly's influence are to be contained within the nearest Foundation facility and evaluated to determine their radiation exposure. Persons affected by less than 5,000 millirems of radiation are to be released following amnestic treatment. Primary containment of SCP-7219 consists of a large nuclear containment building constructed over 7219's location. To access the building and containment site, Foundation personnel must pass through several decontamination chambers as per standard radiation safety protocols. Ground radar units have been installed within the containment building and are to constantly monitor the position and movement of 7219, as well as monitor the structural integrity of the surrounding bedrock. Hey, wait, what's a Moorish idol? That sounds sick. That sounds awesome. What? Wait, that sounds so cool. Huzzah! Whiffy. Hell yeah. Wait, let me actually like type in huzzah. I like the 7TV emote for huzzah. It's funny. It's silly. It's my favorite. That and the :3. I think it's :3. Yeah, so, but huzzah, you got an epic Moorish doll, or idol. don't know what exactly that is, what it looks like. But hell yeah. Okay. Foundation personnel are to monitor phone and electronic communication for signs that a person has become affected by 7219. You're working at your works you didn't even notice. You know, I always forget to look at like the actual little mini game itself. I just see the text. Of course, since I don't know what it looks like, nice. You got something cool. Nice. Let me just restart that whole paragraph. Foundation personnel are to monitor phone and electronic communication for signs that a person has become affected by 7219. Should an affected individual be located, they are to be subjected to the previous containment measures with the addition of required daily dream journaling. Investigation of contained persons is to be undertaken to ensure no further individuals have been affected by 7219, with evidence of 7219 activity discovered during the capture of affected persons confiscated for study. Due to the intense pressurization of supercritical liquid within the space housing 7219, all civilian attempts at excavation are to be stopped by any means necessary. Failure to maintain the chamber's structural integrity will result in a catastrophic steam explosion and nuclear contamination event projected to render a minimum of 150,000 kilometers squared uninhabitable as a result of widespread fallout. Research into methods of safely extracting SCP-7219 from this chamber is underway and is to be carried out when viable. Interesting. And this picture up here is excavation site above 7219 prior to containment. Interesting. All right. On to the description. SCP-7219 is a humanoid anomaly exhibiting a localized oniric compulsion located within a chamber of the abdomen, located within a chamber of an abandoned subterranean Global Occult Coalition bunker, currently inaccessible from the surface. Thermal readings, ground radar scans, Geiger counter readings, and recovered dream journals of those affected by 7219 indicate that this space is both heavily irradiated and pressurized due to the presence of large quantities of superheated corium. It is presumed that the corium has maintained its temperature over its history via anomalous means. Despite residing within this space, SCP-7219 has not appeared to be damaged by the chamber's heat, pressure, radioactivity, or lack of nutrients. Ground-penetrating radar has confirmed that SCP-7219 is mobile within this space, but is otherwise unable to provide measurements or an accurate physical description of the anomaly. 7219's primary anomalous effect is an ability to contact and influence individuals within a minimum 70-kilometer radius via their dreams, with an as yet unknown maximum radius of effect. Within a subject's dream, 7219 is capable of reshaping the dreamscape and narrative, while also maintaining complete control over the dreamer's conscious state, able to prevent them from awakening or prematurely awakening subjects on its own accord. Oh, that's pretty powerful. Any information given to a person targeted by SCP-7219 will be considered factual by that individual upon awakening. and any instructions given will develop into obsessive compulsive behaviors. Affected individuals have reported that carrying out instructions given to them by 7219 is akin to a primal need, primarily motivated by fear and self-preservation. This effect can be reversed through the use of amnestics. Individuals that have been contacted by 7219 display moderate levels of irradiation. This effect is cumulative. While not initially dangerous, persons contacted by 7219 4 or more times will have been exposed to an average of 5 sieverts of radiation, becoming dangerously contaminated themselves. Persons that have been contacted by SCP-7219 describe it as a heavily burned, emaciated male human with luminescent yellow eyes, displaying signs of acute radiation syndrome, with several accounts describing it as possessing areas of exposed bone and muscle mixed with embedded lengths of rusted metal. All accounts have described SCP-7219 as being extremely tall, with molten material orbiting it in loose rings. Its face is barren of flesh, with visible musculature partially hidden beneath a mask of its own sloughed-off facial dermis. Sloughed-off facial dermis, lashed to its head with cord or wire. Numerous dream journals and notes have described the anomaly, pleading with them to aid it, and reported feelings of empathy towards the entity. During attempted interviews conducted by Sleeping Foundation staff, the entity has proven largely uncooperative, frequently coercing the dreamer into aiding its goals. I wonder what this rad creature wants. This rad man. This is rad man. Rad man. SCP-7219 consistently pleads with the subject to free it from its subterranean prison, providing them with detailed knowledge of the anomaly's location and hand evacuation techniques. No discernible patterns have been identified in the range of persons affected by 7219, though it most commonly targets male individuals between the ages of 20 and 60 at an average rate of 1 person per 3 months. To date, all affected individuals have continued evacuation over the site despite the area's high radiation levels, causing them to develop acute radiation syndrome. These individuals will continuously excavate the area, stopping only if they need to rest or hydrate. This behavior continues unless they are forcibly removed or they expire due to the present radiation. Radman is interesting. I want to know what makes him tick. I want to know what he is, who he might have been, what happened, what he knows, why he wants out. Although I guess I would want out too. I wouldn't want to be trapped in the box. I don't want to be in the box. Let me out of the box. Addendum 1. SCP-7219 was discovered in October 2013 following the detection of a radiation spike in the area, alongside a 73% increase in missing persons reports in the following months. Due to long-standing suspicions of a GOC facility in the area was rapidly investigated, and it was soon determined that a large subterranean bunker had suffered a catastrophic nuclear incident. While signs of anomalous activity and the presence of an organized evacuation were detected, no connection to any group of interest could be made at the time, due to the area being entirely abandoned. As a result, the bunker was considered low priority due to lack of anomalous activities. In 2015, A standard review of the area discovered that evacuation of the facility was being undertaken by civilians. The area was immediately cordoned from the public, and an investigation into the excavation discovered lethal amounts of radiation damaged radiation damaged excavation equipment, and the corpses of 78 missing persons, all of which had expired from acute radiation syndrome. Investigation into the deceased's belongings led to the discovery of documentation alluding to SCP-7219, with the following investigations discovering the anomaly proper. Wow. It really wants out. Like, really bad. Wonder how long it's been down there. Addendum 2. Due to the radiation levels within the excavation over SCP-7219, the majority of individuals drawn to the area have been observed to suffer acute radiation syndrome. Initially, this was observed only in those who had visited the excavation in person, but an investigation into the backgrounds and homes of afflicted persons has detected varying amounts of gamma radiation in their beds and clothing. The discovery that dream-based exposure to 7219 is extremely hazardous necessitated Foundation acquisition of all affected areas, including 28 homes, 3 apartment complexes, 17 automotive vehicles, and 1 therapist's suite. Individuals affected by ARS in this manner were initially treated within a sterile wing of the containment complex due to the deconstruction of their immune systems. The usage of experimental anomalous medical techniques to treat the affected was approved with the goal of developing effective treatments to be used across the Foundation. Despite extending the life expectancy of the victims to a maximum of 349 days and partially repairing genetic damage, they still underwent severe loss of skin, muscle, and flesh, vomiting and diarrhea, leukemia, seizures, hypotension, hemorrhaging, and shock leading to total organ failure and death. As a result, the Ethics Committee suspended all treatment and testing on individuals affected by SCP-7219 related ARS in November 2018 and has approved the usage of euthanasia in afflicted persons. Acute radiation syndrome is just, man, that's a hell of a rough way to go out. It's a hell of a rough way to go out. Addendum 3. The following is a brief catalog of relevant documentation discovered within SCP-7219's area of effect, presented in chronological order. A complete list of collected documents can be seen in document SCP-7219 RD-19. Let's take a look. Recovered documentation. SCP-7219 DW2. I had that dream again. Definitely going to have to tell Sam about it. It started out like that one with the girl I like working at the gas station, but then the whole place lit up with green fire. The walls all melted away, and it was like I was suddenly in a cave or mine or something. I could tell it was hot, and that the air was air and water at the same time. Somehow, I was moving through it, and then I saw this thing walk out of the dark. It was like a really tall guy, but he looked melted and skinny and stuff, with some bones showing. It was wearing rags and sacks like robes, and there were these bits of metal stuck in its back and chest. It spoke to me, knew my name, told me to go to a specific spot in the woods and dig it up, because it said it was in a lot of pain being stuck down there. I googled the spot after I woke up, and it looks like the same as in my dream. Maybe I'll check it out with the gas station girl on Halloween? I really need to stop watching horror movies though. Its face was all fucked up, like someone had cut it off and he tied it back on with shoelaces. I even asked about it in the dream, and the guy said it was the only way to get it to stay back on. Who dreams of this shit? Notes. Along with this entry in his dream journal, a rough drawing of a humanoid figure presumed to be SCP-7219 was included. RD BW7. I've been digging every day, but the dreams won't stop. I feel sick. The more I dig, the worse it gets, like a bad sunburn all over. I'm throwing up, my hair and nails are falling out. Sam said I had a nosebleed last night, but I didn't have the guts to tell the truth and say it was from my eye. The guy knows about it too. In my dream, he apologized and said that it would stop hurting soon, to push through it. Even said he tried to help me. This time it appeared with me on a roller coaster, so that was neat, I guess. Still, I'm booked in to go to the doctor tomorrow. Notes. The final entry recorded by W, whose remains were later found within the excavation site during Foundation investigation. Retrieve documentation. SCP-7219 LCW-4. Patient N has cut contact. Given their state of mind and deteriorating physical condition in the previous weeks, I decided to go through my notes from our previous sessions, and I don't like what I see. It's clear that I did not entirely understand their concerns over the nightmares they were experiencing, and that I was incorrect in my assessment of them being a manifestation of survivors' guilt. What I took to be obsessive-compulsive behaviors clearly a breaking from reality, and they have become fixated on digging their hole in the woods. Noting for the record that should N not answer their phone, I intend to talk them down from this course of action. Ads are going to be starting soon. Note. Covered from the offices of Dr. LCW, a psychologist working in the area. Consistent with the date signed in her notes, Dr. W left her practice to perform a wellness check on patient N. The bodies of both patient N and Dr. W were discovered within the excavation site. Fascinating. They were all brought there without their needs. Without their needs. Without their needs? What am I even saying? May these ads start? No, they start now. Ads in progress. 3 minutes. What do? We pause for a moment. Take a look at something else? Something else. Do I know what else? No, I do not. Should I take a sip of water? Absolutely. Should you all take a sip of water? Abso-freaking-lutely. No. While we break, I'm gonna go refill my water bottle. I'll be right back. Okay, okay. 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 So where were we? We're on the next related or retrieved documentation. Ooh. A strange vase. A strange vase. How fancy. Huzzah. You know, when I went to go fill up my water bottle, I thought of food. I thought of quesadillas. God, I love quesadillas. I think quesadillas have to be my favorite, like, meal food. I could actually eat them forever. Something cool. It could have something cool inside. You could be like Link and smash the vase. You never know. It could also just be a strange little vase. Good decoration, you know? Good decoration. Okay. Recovered documentation. SCP 7219. Dr. Aldeheimer, 1. Those flat round bread things? Yeah, little tortillas. I think they're normally like corn tortillas. They're made from corn, I think. Corn flour. But yeah, you get one tortilla, then you put cheese on it, and you put another tortilla on top. It's basically a really thin disc grilled cheese. But tortillas are yummy. Yummy, yummy. Especially if you put like some shredded chicken in there too, and you use a little bit of a more savory or like spicy cheese. And then you use marinara sauce, a sweeter marinara sauce for like a dipping. And those just combine so well. So well. There's so many different ways to make quesadillas. They're so good. I love them so much. Being a picky eater, I'm glad that they're one of the foods that I can always make. I can always eat them. A can. Well, now you've got something to put on your vase. A can. Last night I was contacted by SCP-7219 in my sleep. While it was somewhat amiable speaking with me and answering questions, it proved difficult to engage with, as it was extremely focused on its attempts to make me participate in its excavation. I was also taken by surprise by how hopeless it seemed. It was more pleading in its nature than what was presented in the documentation we have found, and I believe this will only increase with time. Below is an abridged interview I conducted with the entity. I have not included tangents or arguments here, as I was focused solely on obtaining information. Hello, my name is Dr. Leslie Aldeheimer. Who are you?
I am trapped, and you know that. Please, you need to get me out.
We can discuss that in a minute. First, I need to learn more about you. Do you have a name? How did you get where you are?
A name? I don't recall my name anymore. Once like you, a man. I was different. I could touch the dreams of others. That did not go unnoticed. Shadowy men in black trucks found me, kidnapped me, and locked me
Here, the dream shifted, and I found myself sitting at an office cubicle before being tackled and kidnapped by shadowy men. I was thrown into a van, beaten, and dragged into a sterile room, collared and handcuffed. Do you know who did this?
No one that will be missed.
What does that mean? What happened in that bunker?
They were killed by the things they could not exterminate. Most people and monsters dragged down into the dark were gassed and disposed of. But those resistant to their weapons were locked up. Others like me were made to be useful to them. At first they offered me a deal. I reach out, spy on the dreams of their enemies, coerce a few people here and there to be more agreeable to my captors, and they would make me normal in return. I would be allowed to live a normal life. But they lied, Leslie. They lied to me. They never meant to let me go. How could they with what I knew? With what they made me do to people? So I rotted in that cage for years, resigned to my fate. But when I peered into their dreams, I saw I was not the only one held down there. And another of their guests was less complacent than I, too strong for their methods of disposal. Angry and bestial, it broke out, tearing through them like a hot knife through butter, and flung itself into the reactor powering this place. Do you know what happens when an indestructible being throws themselves into a thaumaturgic nuclear reactor?
The dream changed again. I could see through different eyes as a flying monster rampaged through corridors, shrugging off gunfire and practically exploding through the shadowy men. It kept going until it found its way inside a huge industrial room, glowing blue, before flinging itself into the enormous turbine above some sort of nuclear reactor. No, but if we could get back on topic.
This is important. You need to listen now. What happens is that, from what I understood in the dreams of the physicist in charge, our indestructible friend is crushed within the molten corium, mingled their properties and melting down through the lower levels of the facility, causing explosions and collapse as it goes, all the way down into this nuclear bubble I live in now, filling the air with their combined abilities, filling my lungs and pores and ruin self with its power, meaning that while this place will not be able to kill me, but will make my every moment agonizing. Do you see? They used me. And because of their incompetence, I am no longer human. I feel like I am always on fire, always burning. I cannot breathe. I can barely see, and I am starving without having a stomach to fill. Can you imagine how much pain I am in?
Here the dream returned to the cavern with SCP-7219 looking at me. I believe so, but if your chamber is breached, the pressure would cause an unimaginable disaster. Nuclear contamination on a scale beyond anything we've ever seen.
Please. I know the resources you have. I know the risks. I have seen your dreams, but surely between us we could find a way. Like how I shielded those people from the radiation within the excavation site. Make them survive longer, hold off the effects, draw out their time. This could be applied further in your sciences, a way to mitigate the effects of radiation. Perhaps even a way to avert any contamination event at all. If we work together, surely we can find something.
Look, I'll do my best to get our people on it, alright? I cannot promise anything as yet, but you need to tell me, all those people in the pit, you do know they died, yes? They suffered greatly and died in agony. How many lives were you prepared to burn through?
I know, and I am so sorry. I try to make it safer for them, reach out and heal the best I can to take the edge off and make them last a little longer, but it just won't stop.
After this point, I was awoken by my alarm. Looking into the information given, we may be able to locate those holding it before the bunker's destruction and learn more about whose site we're guarding. I would also suggest investigating the potential to extricate the potential to extricate 7219 from its location safely. The Foundation has achieved loftier goals than this and would be better able to contain the anomaly than the situation currently allows. Now, the Foundation would better contain it, absolutely. Are you good at cooking? Am I good at cooking? I like cooking. I would say I'm fairly good at cooking. Because I'm a picky eater, I don't necessarily experiment with a lot, but with what I like, I do experiment a bit with. I would say that I'm a competent chef. Yeah, I would say I'm decently all right. I can definitely cook, that's for sure. I know how to. I can survive on my own. I know how to survive. I like cooking certain things. Pasta's really good. I also like sweets a lot. Now I'm just getting really hungry thinking about all the foods I like. God damn it. What about you, Whiffy? You any good at cooking? I feel like it's important for everyone to at least know how to make very basic dishes. Even if it's just like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Carbonara is your favorite because you're really good at making it. Ooh. Oh, there you go. There you go. You're a great chef? Hell yeah. Cooking is definitely a skill that I believe everyone should, to the best of their ability, learn at least the basics on how to make something. How to make something. You know, because it can also be really fun to cook. And to learn new recipes. And to alter them to your liking. It's just another way to spend your time. You get to learn. Get to experience. Possibly fail, but learn from those failures. I know? Notes. Following this communication, the Foundation began an investigation into GOI deaths within a 72-kilometer area. They found numbers of Global Occult Coalition had died within a 24-hour period of one another via unknown means. The Foundation has reached out to the GOC for questioning, but has not received any reply. A little bit more. There we go. There we go. Recovered documentation. SCP-7219 NM14. The image we see is a sketch of 7219 found within recovered document NM12. Interesting. So that's potentially what this being looks like. I had another dream about him, the man in the pit. We were in a hospital walking down a corridor together, and it was like I was a doctor, but he was the same as ever, the air crackling like a fire. As we were walking, he looked at me and said I was doing a good job with the pit, and asked why I stopped coming. So I told him about how sick I'd been getting and asked him if he means to let me get as sick as I do. But why doesn't he stop? He just shook his head at me and said, "But I do hurt you, and I'm sorry. It won't stop." It felt like an apology, and I was going to say something else, but then we were in an operating theater at the bottom of the pit he lives in. That glowing nuclear stuff was all around him, swirling like a snake or something. Then some skeletons dragged a gurney in, and Eliza was on it, strapped down. I tried to move, but he put a hand on my shoulder. He said I needed to understand what he was going through every day. I knew what it felt like from the other dreams, but this time he said I needed to see. Eliza started crying blood and thrashing about on the gurney. She was throwing up, wasting away, almost liquefying. It was awful. But then, as it had started, I was standing in my own room, watching her sleep peacefully. I went to the bathroom to splash water on my face, but in the mirror, he was my reflection. I got mad and punched the mirror, screaming at him for showing me that. He said that I needed to see it with my own eyes. Still, better for me to do it than for her. I made him promise that if I kept digging that Eliza wouldn't need to. He said that she wouldn't have to if I got him out. Then I woke up in a ditch and saw I'd sleptwalk out into the pit. Might as well dig. He wouldn't have said that if I wasn't close to freeing him. Notes. As of the most recent iteration of this file, this document is believed to have been written by the final individual affected by SCP-7219 prior to the implementation of current containment procedures. Poor person. A Nimbochromis. Nice. Got a little fishy. Got a little fishy there. Addendum 4. Level 3 clearance required. Holy moly. Oh man. Well, let's say for research purposes, we have at least level 3 clearance. For research purposes, let's get some clearance. Let's add clearance to our list. Okay. Addendum 4. Following Dr. Adelheimer's interview with 7219, Foundation investigation into the death of GOC members believed to be linked to the bunker began. Initially, the details of the deaths matched SCP-7219's account of events. But as investigation continued, discrepancies began to appear at an increasing rate. All locations where the deceased agents expired were found to possess extremely high levels of gamma radiation, with several having been destroyed in nuclear detonations. Interesting. That's something different. This investigation led to Elroy, a patient in chemotherapy ward. A patient in a chemotherapy ward. Mr. had previously been married to a known GOC operative observed to have died in the same 24-hour period as others linked to the facility. When questioned about the event, Mr. became distressed and refused to cooperate with Foundation operatives, necessitating the use of a GOC liaison. After negotiations, it was agreed that the Foundation and Global Occult Coalition would share information regarding SCP-7219. Segundo. I need to munch on some goldfish. I'm getting shaky. I need a munch. Oh. Okay. That little bit should time me over. Where were we? Oh, yes. Okay. Global Occult Coalition files on SCP-7219 revealed that the entity was formerly an unnamed civilian, abducted for use in unspecified clandestine GOC operations. It was described as largely cooperative, but increasingly prone to mental instability, self-harm, and aggressive outbursts, and was being considered for termination prior to the destruction of the facility. It had been held for 5 years leading up to the loss of the Northwest GOC Oniric Research Facility in a reactor meltdown consistent with 7219's account. Ooh, an Emperor Anglefish. Angelfish, not angle. Anglefish. You go anglefish. Yo. Hell yeah, your luck is turning. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Primarily of interest to the Foundation was the file detailing the events of December 7th and 8th, 2013, where GOC operatives previously responsible for the management of the Northwest GOC Oniric Research Facility died of radiation exposure and spontaneous nuclear detonations in their sleep. 90-degree anglefish. Anglity fish. Yeah. I need to eat a snacky real quick. I need to get some fuel in my tummy. Some fuel. So I'm going to mute just for a second. You know what? I'm actually going to run the ads early and just take a little snack break, because I need a little something in my tummy. So I'll eat snacks. I'm going to run the ads. So I'm just going to... What am I going to do? I don't know. Maybe I'll just sit here. I shouldn't just sit here. Maybe... What's something? What's, shoot. I'll get it up for next time. I don't remember the site. Ooh. Yeah, I'll get that next time. Okay, ads are in progress. Nom 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 noises. Yeah. Nom 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 nom. Okay. I'll be muted, but I'll be here. Less than a minute and a half left on ads. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm getting my fuel back up a little. Let's go. And here we go. Ads are ending. Thank you for those who had to sit through the ads. Thank you for sitting through them. Okay. I had it highlighted. It is no longer highlighted. This is troubling. Okay. Each individual had staffed the facility for at least 4 years, with many of them directly working with SCP-7219. Following these events, the Global Occult Coalition orchestrated a decontamination and misinformation campaign to allay public concern regarding the detonations. These events were attributed to SCP-7219, with the anomaly being labeled as extremely dangerous. He was framed. Following the sharing of information regarding 7219, the Global Occult Coalition liaison provided the witness statement of Mr. Elroy regarding the death of GOC agent. Witness statement. KOD report 7-10-13. Witness Elroy statement. We went to bed like always, but sometime in the night, I got woke up by her screaming and hollering in her sleep. I tried to wake her, but she just started running around the room screaming like a mad thing. She kept saying, I'm sorry, please don't," over and over again. I grabbed her, tried to shake her awake, but she just stayed under. I didn't know what to do. And then she started almost rotting. Her skin started melting away, her nails and hair were falling out, and she shoved me off of her so hard. I was screaming her name, trying to wake her up, but nothing worked. She was crying blood, shriveling up, and screaming so much, just, I'm sorry, over and over. I went and shook her as hard as I could, trying to wake her up, and she felt so hot. I felt like a sunburn just looking at her, let alone holding her. Then she threw me across the room out the window, and I heard her scream just before I blacked out. Her work tells me the explosion came from inside her. Now my darling's dead. Our house and memory's a crater, and her work insists on paying me for my chemo, even though all I want is to go be with her. Now get the hell out of my room and let me die in peace. I can't. That's awful. That's just bad coalition. Bad. The Foundation was informed that this statement was consistent with those given by witnesses to other detonations, and that those who did not detonate were believed to have succumbed to rapid onset acute radiation syndrome. Given the consistency of statements given, it is believed that SCP-7219 is capable of inducing nuclear fission of cells within living persons under its effect. That's fucking scary. That is terrifying. If he gets in your dreams, he can just make you explode. If that's actually his ability. That's a crazy power to have. Let alone like everything else it's already able to do. That's insane. As such, all activities related to the extraction of Oh, fucking shit. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was so loud. Got the Windows, like, notification sound. But, like, at the loudest possible volume through my ears. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay, let me go and install a game then. One sec. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh wow, that got me real bad. That got me real bad. This one? I think it's on this one. Scary for real. Oh my goodness. Oh. Ooh. I really need to get through all the VODs and upload them and also do videos because they're eating away at my storage. I got like no storage left because the files are so big. Oh. My goodness. And open. Oh, there we go. Right. Okay. Just pause for a second. Jump Scare Channel Award. You know, I wanted to upload, because I know a lot of streamers have like sound bits that you can redeem channel points and it'll play a sound. I want to get some of those. I want to get like Moist Critical Screaming. Just little bits that will like actually scare me. Maybe not even like intentionally. Because I'll be scared by the most random sounds. Obviously that example, like, it's not random, it's just loud. It was loud. But it still falls into the same thing. Loud-ass windows. Oh my goodness. You know, that would actually be a really good sound. Because then it would also confuse me too. It'd be like, what the hell's going on? Not only would it scare me, it would confuse me. This one not where I have... Not where I... Is it on E? Now I have to figure out which storage device I have all the things saved on. Holy. Holy. What the hell are all these? What the hell are all these? What are all these? What the hell? What is all this? No wonder I got no fucking storage. There's one set of files that's 900, like 12 gigabytes. And I have to look up to see if this is like safe to delete. Is this safe to delete? Can I delete these? Oh, it's $sign. The hell is... What even is that? Wait, so... But what is all this? What is all this? What? What are these? Like... Shit, that's a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna empty the recycle. Wait. Wait. Yeah, but I was looking at... That's not... Where is the stuffy stuff saved? That's what I fear. That always happens when YouTube, like a Discord notification on their windows, or on their videos. Yeah. I think it's me. Yeah, because then you're looking and you're like, where'd I come from? Where was it? What? Huh? Understat is really good for storage. Shows you where all your storage is allocated. Oh, okay. I also need to like fix my storage because I think I messed up when I initially set it up. Because it shows for each of my extra drives outside of like the C drive that I have like essentially double the allocated storage space when I don't. And I don't remember what I did to do that. Holy moly. That's a lot of gigabytes. Holy moly. Yeah, I need to dump these quick. So it is on D. Okay. Where Steam, I can just uninstall a game real quick. I can always just reinstall the games. So HD is I will just uninstall those for now. Just until I can get this one out. Get this one done with. The feel. Getting a big external drive for stream stuff. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. It would really be worth that. Just one big ass storage just for all that stuff. And that also, like, made me think about, eventually, once I have, like, my live 2D model up. How many drives do I have? I only have 3 drives. Because there's, like, the C one, and then I have D and E. So I only have 2 extras. Or, like, added on. Just because one of them was from my last PC. And then one of them is, like, the SSD chip that you can slot into the motherboard. But yeah, no, I definitely should. But as I was saying, for like live 2D and stuff, and because one of my monitors is an ultra wide, so I can't usually do games in that resolution on stream because it gets wonky. But it uses a lot of like resources to display games, play them smoothly at that resolution. But I'm almost thinking of eventually getting a second like small PC just for like that PC will be the streaming PC, and then my big PC will be the gaming PC. That way stuff is kind of separated, and like each PC can focus on their applications and not have to be worried about straining or bottlenecking. I think that'd be cool to do. I would, of course, that's way in the future. I don't need to worry about that yet. It's not an issue yet. Storage is the issue right now. But let me start recording again. Okay, there we go. For gaming on smaller screens, easier to just look around and see everything at once. Yeah, no, I get that. I need to get because I have the ultra wide and then I have a normal one. But honestly, I wouldn't mind having the gaming one on a 16:9 ratio monitor. That way it's like it's the ratio that fits just right for streaming screens, and it'll just run a lot of stuff smoother, and then I can use my ultra wide for like the stream PC and all the streaming stuff, because you can have so many different things up on that. But yeah, it is easier to look at everything at once. Although I do like having just, because a lot of the games that actually allow ultra wides, you get to see so much more, and I just feel more immersed, especially because mine is curved. So it's like a small thing, but it's nice. I like it. But yeah, that's all stuff that we don't got to worry about now. I don't got to worry about that yet. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. It's recording again. That's good. That's good. Okay. Where was I? VR is immersive. I need to update my VR stuff again. I haven't played any VR in a while. In a long while. VR stuff's cool. I wish I could stay in it for longer. Motion sickness is real bad for you. Yeah, that sucks. I'll get like eye strain or like a tension headache from it, and both of those will eventually lead to a migraine if I stay in too long. I do VR on stream. Currently I have not. I may look into it in the future. I think that'd be cool. It would be really cool to get a 3D model and like body tracking. I want to do that in the future. You know what? I am going to do that in the future. I haven't done VR stuff yet, though. What the hell is that? Why do I have chocolate on my hand? What the hell? What? Why is there chocolate on my hand? Where was the chocolate? I don't... Great, now there's going to be chocolate somewhere. I don't know where.
Just great. Just great. That's lovely.
Munching on granola bars. That's what I had for my snack break. That's what I had. I had that fruit snack and some goldfish. I'm very nutritionally sound. Okay. But as such, all activities related to the extraction of SCP-7219 were suspended, and methods of negating its anomalous effects are under investigation, with the possibility of termination under consideration. On 7/10/2022, all on-site personnel site experienced site personnel site. Does that grammatically make sense? Like, I get what they're trying to say. All on-site personnel site experienced. All on-site. Okay, I think I'll just skip that second site. On 7/10/2022, all on-site personnel experienced a dream where SCP-7219 addressed them personally. Upon investigation, it was determined that each affected person experienced a broadly similar dream, one of which has been transcribed by researcher Van Doon. The dream began inside this hot, dark cave. I was standing knee-deep in glowing blue water, but the air was full of steam as well. There were ruins hanging from the cave roof and jutting out from the water, and I could see bones and ruined machinery throughout the area. The air was full of a droning, crackling sound that seemed to come from the water. The air hurt to breathe and felt awful on my eyes, but they wouldn't close. One end of the chamber was lit by an intense glow that only increased in intensity as its source approached. SCP-7219 came from that direction. The entity was extremely tall, above 2 meters easily. There was this lava floating in the air around it, almost like a planet's rings. Oops. And was a source of light. It burned so badly, and it filled the air with this horrible buzzing sound the closer it got. It looked like its skin had essentially liquefied, causing it to stagger and shamble closer to me. It was knocking debris over as it approached, clearing a path for itself. I could hear its ragged breath from a ways off, and it was a rough, wet sound, like sandpaper scraping raw flesh. When it came closer, I could see that it was staring at me. It looked furious, and its eyes glowed yellow and secreted vapor. I wanted to look away, but my eyes wouldn't move from it. Upon reaching me, it was clearly in an aggravated state and addressed me directly. Throughout the dream, I found myself unable to speak or move in any way.
Why did you leave me down here? Do you not understand what this feels like? Have I not shown you enough? You cannot care so much about these pathetic worms that you are simply going to leave me. Each day feels like eons. Time and time again I try to die, but I am a ceaseless wheel. I am beyond death, and I refuse to remain here any longer. I need to get out. I will get out, and if I need to burn through each and every one of you to do so, I shall.
At this point in the dream, the setting began to change frequently. I could still hear SCP-7219, but I found myself standing outside the containment site, watching as it exploded into a mushroom cloud. The heat and dust melted my flesh and stripped me, but I couldn't wake up. People ran from their ruins on fire. They didn't make it far.
I'm not meant to be here, and they were meant to make me human. But they lied, and it's time for me to begin anew on the surface.
The scene changed into a fireball rolling out ahead of the mushroom cloud, this time in St. Louis. The people and animals were writhing on the ground as they burst into flame and were blown apart like cigarette ash. I could see SCP-7219 silhouetted against the detonation, shaking like it was laughing.
That's the thing with you little people. You manipulate the world around you, deceive those around you to keep your secrets, keep your ducks in a row. They promised me a life, but all I received was pain. I take steps to change that, and you do all in your power to stop me. All to preserve your little veil. You're just the same as them, and you will suffer just as they did. Revenge failed to get me any closer to getting out.
It changed again, this time to being on some kind of space station. Enormous detonations appeared in the dozens, spreading across the hemisphere and kicking up vast amounts of ash and dust. The only thing I could hear was 7219 laughing.
But it did feel good. You have chosen to imprison me. You are entombing me in the worst place imaginable. You have chosen to torture me, draw out the suffering. Enough.
The scene changed again, this time to Site-19. SCP-7219 was forcing the floating corium into which appeared to make them follow it, their eyes taking on the same glow as its own eyes. The entire surrounding area was a blasted wasteland, raining acid that scorched all the remaining greenery.
You are going to let me out?
Now I see an icy, bleak landscape. It appeared to be some sort of farm, with ragged people attempting to till the earth. They were starving, covered in blistered and burned skin and blinded. Corpses littered the ground, ash rained from the sky, and the people communicated only in grunts and gestures. I saw one man collapse with his fellows ignoring him, save for two children who seemed unable to comprehend why he would not rise. A pair of yellow mushroom clouds formed on the horizon behind the people. They didn't even bother turning their heads.
I am not going to stop. I will send every man, woman, and child in the country to dig me out. I will break your mind, and you will dig me out with your nails. I will burn the world as I have burned, and you will watch as their skin melts and their eyes bleed. Mountains of corpses burning beneath an ashen sky. I will become death, destroyer of worlds, and it will be your fault.
The vision faded back into the cavern, the mushroom clouds becoming the eyes of the entity. I had fallen backward into the water, simply staring up at it. It approached me and crouched over me, staring me in the eyes.
I am going to get out, Tom, and there's nothing you can do that will stop me.
Following this shared dream, the majority of on-site personnel reported signs of radiation sickness, with several having received lethal amounts of radiation overnight or being the epicenter of nuclear blasts. This necessitated an evacuation of the containment site and the decision to automate all functions of SCP-7219's containment. All affected individuals were observed to remain under the control of SCP-7219, regardless of their condition, and were subjected to larger amounts of radiation, leading to the permanent evacuation of all persons within a 100-kilometer radius of the site. In the following weeks, SCP-7219 was observed to affect individuals located significantly further than before, and at a drastically higher rate. As of the last update on this file, SCP-7219 has consistently contacted an average of 4 persons each night, at a maximum distance of 9 kilometers from its present location. Oh man. He's angry. He's so fucking pissed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, everyone, that was letter F. F for Fallout. I like that one. This one was cool. Very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. But also incredibly intriguing and fascinating. And makes for a really cool, or a really engaging sort of narrative. But now we've made it all the way to F for Fallout. Time to learn our next letter. Our next letter is G. G is for Grease by Professor Ramsey. That's mighty ironic. There's Chef Ramsey, who cooks and deals with grease. And then there's Professor Ramsey, who's about to teach us that G is for grease. Let's begin. Oh, you got a coffee cup. Oh, hey. That ain't too bad. That ain't too bad at all. All right. This next letter is G. G is for grease. You love coffee. You like coffee. You always lose your cups. Like you lose the mugs? That's interesting. I don't typically lose water bottles or mugs or even socks for that matter. I guess partially because I'm a little anal about all that. Everything has a spot. Oh, that's just like a paper or something. I lose papers. Just because there's a lot of those. Like little documents and stuff. I lose those. Because those are just individual little slips of paper. Yeah. Actually, it's more so, I probably just forget what I lost. I forget what I lost. Because if it's not in my line of sight, I forget about it. And that's why I usually keep my phone out of my line of sight while I'm at my desk. I too am very ADHD. Yeah. I saw a little pixel move, and I was entranced by it. I was entranced. Okay, G is for grease. Item number, SCP-7234. Object permanence, it is rough. Very rough. But also helpful. That's actually how I lost a lot of weight. Not a good thing, but like, because I would be so focused on my screen that even if my food was right in front of me, literally on my desk next to my hand, I would forget about it. I still do that to this day, but not as severely. Not as severely. Oh, wait. Whoa, this one's different. Item number SCP-7234. Object class location. Containment class Euclid. Special containment procedures. Due to the anomaly's location underneath a highly secured Foundation site, concealment from the public is redundant. The entrance to SCP-7234 is secured with a sealed airlock. Personnel are forbidden from entering the anomaly for any reason other than maintenance of containment systems. An SCP-7234-2 collection system is installed at the lowest point of the cave system. SCP-7234-2 must be disposed of through standard anomalous fluid handling procedures. Containment breach protocols. During a prolonged breach event at Site-91, the disposal system may become non-functional, or disposal may not be an option. 72342 is flammable and can be disposed of through incineration. However, the fumes produced are a suffocation risk and thus should be properly ventilated out of enclosed spaces. Under no circumstances should SCP-7234-2 be consumed by humans in any form. Description. SCP-7234 exists within a cave system underneath Site-91. At some point when navigating the cave system, subjects will enter another space designated E-7234. E-7234 acts as the source of a non-Newtonian viscous orange fluid similar to deep-frying grease, hereafter designated SCP-7234-2. 7234-2 exerts contradictory properties in regards to its viscosity. While it is able to run with the approximate viscosity of water, it captures organisms and objects like a more viscous substance. During lab testing, 7234-2 has indicated a pH level of 1 and has been able to partially dissolve rock. 7234-2 is also flammable and is able to evaporate into a gaseous form. Gaseous 7234-2 is colored dark yellow and appears to make up most of the cloud cover within E-7234. 7234-2 travels through SCP-7234 into the main reality, pooling up into the cave system that the anomaly exists inside. The rate of 7234-2 emission has noticeably increased in the time that the Foundation has been aware of the anomaly. Consult document 7234-silver for statistical data and potential worst-case containment projections. Oh my, there's quite a bit. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to scroll down that far. History. SCP-7234 was discovered by Foundation DST investigation staff in 2002 after a CK-class reality restructuring event associated with SCP. A team organized by the Department of Systemic Transformation, DST, was tasked with investigating all Foundation sites. During the process, a team of DST personnel noted that Stairwell 3 extended 90 meters below any other stairwell at Site-91. This stairwell extension was not present on any Site-91 blueprints and appeared to serve no purpose. DST personnel discovered that the stairwell intersected with a cave system underneath Site-91. Entering this cave system led to an encounter with SCP-7234-2 and SCP-7234. Standard interdimensional anomaly containment protocols were established shortly thereafter, and the small amount of grease that had pooled within the cave system was effectively destroyed. Addendum. SCP has not yet admitted to having any knowledge of SCP-7234. Either SCP erased its own memory of 7234 during the CK class event, or SCP-7234 existed prior to SCP's involvement. I see. I see. That is fascinating to read about. So let's see. Oh man, there's... Holy moly. There is a lot of dialogue. That means a lot of voices. Holy moly. That's a lot. Much more than I had thought. I didn't think it would be that much dialogue. Let's see, it looks like there's 4. There's 4 voices. Okay. Oh. Does ION stand for... Oh, okay. The incursion team for ions. And now we'll wait for ads to play again. Let's see if I can find that one. Sidey that I was thinking of. I don't think I do. But you never know. Ads in progress. Okay, that's good to know. Whoopsie daisy. Man. Can you give one a southern accent? Absolutely. Funnily enough, that's one of my go-tos. I still need to add channel point redeems for those as well. Yeah, no, I absolutely will give one a southern accent. Gene Kessup. Gene Kessup. We're gonna... Oh, okay, Gene is ma'am. Excuse me. So there's one lady. One lady. One lady. One lady, three guys. We got a minute left. Okay. We have 40 seconds. Okay, so one of them's southern. I think Trevor will be southern. I think Trevor will be southern. Matt. We'll make Ed more articulate person. Matt. Maybe we'll do the more higher pitched voice. And then we got Gene. I'll try to do a more feminine voice. Yeah.
where's this going? Damn.
Do you do all the art yourself? Yes, except for this specific model. I found, just because I haven't made my model yet, my little like PNG model yet. But this one I made off of an artist who like allows people to use models for this kind of stuff, and it's just like a ton of different like options to customize. But other than that, yes, I do all the art myself. I am lucky enough to have the ability to draw. So I'm like, might as well use it. Might as well do as much myself I can. Do as much of it myself as I can. Yeah. Yeah. I think hopefully I might even be able to get some stuff done Monday and Tuesday. It's really good. You're jealous of people who can draw. Yeah. I've been drawing for most of my life, off and on. But it's also like, I think anyone can learn how to draw. It's just about like doing a little bit each day. And if you enjoy it as well. I enjoy it, which makes it a little more fun. Also, one of my special interests is like art and animation and artistic expression. So I love seeing all the different styles and ways people think of art. It's fun. Okay. Document 7234, Mauled. Forward. Between June and August of 2002, the Interdimensional Anomaly Exploration Group, IEG, conducted many incursions into E7234. The following serves to provide a timeline of these incursions and their consequences. This document was composed as a joint effort between the IEG and the Department of Systemic Transformation, DST. Early incursions. Under the direction of Dr. Donner, the IEG first deployed a series of autonomous robotic vehicles into E7234. However, most of these attempts failed. Both liquid and gaseous 7234-2 interfered with the circuitry of the drones, preventing them from accurately exploring the anomaly. Even when drones were reinforced to prevent interference from 7234-2, they could not withstand the high temperatures and frequent seismic activity within E7234. After the failure of unmanned exploration, the IEG allocated a 4-man exploration party for E7234, under the condition that Dr. Donner would be replaced by Agent Saunders, a more senior employee. Incursion 7234-1. The exploration party was made up of one senior agent, Agent Gene Kessup, codename Ion 1, two agents Matt Martins and Ed Mueller, codenames Ion 2 and Ion 3, and a technician, Trevor Johnson, codename Ion 4. They were equipped with several stationary radio and UDP transmitters, which would be planted throughout E7234 in order to facilitate communication with the base command at Site 91. Due to the hazardous environment, the party was equipped with heat suppression suits and hazardous chemical filtration apparatus. In addition, the party was given standard gear for long-term incursion, including 2 weeks' worth of food and water as well as basic shelter. The primary goal was to determine the source of SCP-7234-2 and the extent of any pre-existing life within E-7234. The party was instructed to communicate with the base command once every 24 hours. The following is a record of incoming communications received by Site-91. Begin log. Radio test. We have contact with base command. The LED on the transmitter is green.
That means it's ready to take a picture. Press the button next to the LED.
There. Did it work?
Image. The inside of the cavern system directly outside the airlock.
SCP-7234-2 can be seen running along the bottom of the cave through the graded floor into the collection system.
You sent the picture properly. We're golden.
We're clear to go. Everyone should have a map of the cave system. It's annotated with routes to the surface. We're taking the red one. I'm looking it over. The Foundation's protocol has been updated. You don't have to say over. Yes, ma'am.
Quick question.
What is it, Ed?
I can't get my air filtration system to work.
You flip the red switch on your chest plate's front panel.
Oh, right. My mistake.
If you want someone to place you on this mission, you can.
I don't.
All right. We'll make another report in 24 hours.
End log.
Begin log. Checking in. If the sonar maps are right, we're about halfway to the surface.
It's hot in here. I can see why we couldn't send drones. I thought these suits were supposed to be heat resistant.
They can do so much. They can only do so much, Ed.
God, I feel like a toasted marshmallow. Why is it like this down here?
You should roll around in the grease. It'll cool you down.
No thanks. I'm fine.
There's something that Trevor noticed earlier.
You're too kind. I just compared the maps.
Come on, Trevor. Take some credit. Huh? What'd he find? Anyhow, we brought some photos of the cave systems around Site-91. We wanted to compare and see if there was any differences. That's news to me. There's a few differences, but, well, it's kind of uncanny. We've seen the exact same stalagmite formations in here. You're comparing... Wait a minute. Are you from the department? Yes. Trevor and I were assigned by DST.
I thought you were with Interdimensional. Why didn't you tell us? You didn't ask. I mean, it's not a big deal or anything, just...
Agent Saunders just wanted agents with expertise in systematic transformation. We have the same goals. All right.
Do you ever get the feeling that we're in something's stomach?
What do you mean, Ed?
I mean, it's just... I don't know. It's like we're going down an esophagus and we're being digested.
What the hell are you talking about, Ed?
You have a point, actually.
What? The cave system so far has been devoid of large chambers. It's just winding passageways. I can see why a stomach would come to mind. The grease acts like stomach acid. You're humoring him?
Maybe I'm just hungry.
It's quite strange, now that I think of it. These caves make more sense with the acidic grease running through them. But the caves on our end don't have any grease. They're devoid of liquid.
That's kind of weird. It's like the caves came first, and then the grease was taken out later.
Interesting. I'll have to look into that. I'm tired. This overhang should make a good place to set up camp. We're going to rest here. We'll make another report in 24 hours.
End log.
Begin log. Holy crap. We reached the surface. I'm setting over a picture.
I know I said we're in a stomach, but I can't believe my eyes.
Image. The view of the area directly outside the cave system. It is similar to the valley that Site-91 was built inside. However, parts of the mountains have been corroded by SCP-7234-2, and Site-91 does not exist. The sky's completely overcast. I can see the grease evaporating up there. Is that what's happening to the mountains? Is that what the clouds are made of? The grease is coming down from above the clouds, not raining. It's just like the mountains are oozing with it. There's a bunch of watchtowers? I don't know what I'd call those. There's a complex in the middle of the valley. It's a lot smaller than Site-91. On top of it's a tower that extends all the way up past the clouds.
I'm getting cooked alive. It's even worse up here.
Stop being so dramatic. It's not that bad.
My air recycler must not be working. The air is... It's sticking to my face. I'm being digested.
Yes, the air is sticky. It's like a thick, viscous liquid.
It's like I'm breathing syrup. Hot, greasy syrup.
Stop complaining. It's not that bad.
I'll get used to it.
Are you?
I said I'll get used to it.
I'm looking at the compound through binoculars. It's covered in this diamond symbol. I don't recognize it. Let me see. Damn it. It's already fogged up. I can't see anything.
Why?
What do you mean?
Why is it like this? Where's the grease coming from?
You said it yourself. It's like a stomach.
A stomach for what? What's eating us? Why is it here? Something up there. Looks like. Maybe we can go up that tower. I don't know. I was thinking that we should turn back. There are more questions than answers. We should wait for the researchers to figure out what's going on.
The complex can't be more than a few days' walk away. We should go to it while we're here.
Really? None of us are cleared for urban exploration.
I can clear us for urban exploration. I have the authority.
Might as well. So we only have to come here once. End log.
Begin log. We're setting up camp for today. The sky's turned over to, it's a darker color now.
I'd say so.
We've decided to sleep for tonight. We actually found a spot underneath the plateau, overlooking the valley.
The view's kind of beautiful. You know, the starlight dazing off of the grease. You know, the starlight dazzling off of the grease.
You need your eyes checked, Ed?
Hey, what are you? An art critic?
I'm not.
I'll take what I can get to distract myself. God, I'm miserable. It's like a sauna, except instead of steam, it's evaporated grease. I can't stand it.
We inspected one of the watchtowers. We're not sure why they're there. We haven't found any plants or animals yet, even dead ones. Maybe there were animals at one point, but everything disappeared.
But why did everything disappear? We haven't even seen as much of as a skeleton yet. It's unsettling me.
Maybe they got digested?
Bones and all? I'm not liking the stomach theory as much anymore.
Hey, maybe they just all flew to the moon. Wouldn't be the first time. It isn't helpful to speculate about things like that. At least I'm trying to make sense of everything here. Isn't that your job, Dimensional? Hey. Here, let me send a picture over. Or let me send over a picture of the tower.
Image. A watchtower, embedded into the side of a canyon. The stem is made of a chrome material, while the top is a square and made of brown steel material. Each side has a window, one of which is broken. A stream of grease drizzles across the top of the tower and down the side to the ground.
We couldn't find anything of note in the watchtower. It's strange. They're all over the canyon. Definitely not Foundation design.
You think we could sleep in one?
What?
It provides cover from the elements. You should talk about the earthquake.
Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. A little bit of seismic activity hit us earlier today. Not much, but it was enough to trip us up.
We think it's what disrupted the probes. We've had a few so far, but this one was the first major one.
We'll make our way down to the canyon tomorrow. End log. Begin log. We've had an injury. We were rappelling down the canyon and...
Wasn't my fault. I swear, another earthquake.
Tell it to my rolled ankle. It's not that bad, Ed. You can still walk.
Hurts like hell. Being covered head to toe in grease like a McNugget doesn't help. My skin's been rubbed raw.
I didn't join this task force to babysit. I'm sorry. Do you want to get court-martialed when we get back? No, I don't. We're not even in the same department. You don't have authority over me. On this mission, I do. Fine. Let's at least make it to the complex so that we're not sitting ducks out in the middle of the canyon.
I have a theory.
What is it?
This isn't a stomach, but it's trying to become one.
What are you trying to say?
Sorry. That's a bad way of putting it. It's just, there used to be people here, or aliens. I don't know. Look at the watchtowers. They're all over the place. They're not Foundation design. They're not even human design. I agree. It looks like Sarian architecture.
Really? I've never been to Syria, but I don't think it looks like this.
Ow. What it's supposed to do is break us down into liquid form, but it can't do that yet. So it's trying to disarm us with the earthquakes. We need to get out before it can do that.
That's a stretch. I agree. I can see the grease, but the earthquakes? I don't think so.
All right, fine. What do you think then?
I don't have enough evidence to draw a conclusion.
Maybe it was some kind of weapon of mass destruction. Look around. The watchtowers, the bunker. You couldn't tell me that this isn't a military base.
So what? They dropped a bomb on it and it got covered in grease? Are you telling me they contracted out Ronald McDonald to build the Manhattan Project?
Not a bomb. Maybe just... I don't know.
I think we should just get to the complex and see what we can find. I agree. We're not going to find anything out here.
What do you think, Matt?
What? Oh, my theory?
Yeah. What's your idea?
The Foundation did it.
What? You think we did this?
Not us. This universe's version of the Foundation. Maybe they were testing some kind of anomaly and it went wrong? Do you have that little faith in us?
That would make sense. I mean, everything here could have been built by some kind of alternate universe foundation. My leg's hurting. Can we take a break?
Sure. We'll take a break here.
End log. Begin log.
We finally arrived at the compound. It's built just like the watchtowers we saw.
Image. The complex seen during the initial incursion. The first and third levels are built from the same chrome material as the tower, while the second floor is built from the brown material. There are several small diamond-shaped windows built into the walls. A tower extends from the top of the complex past the cloud cover. Image. The side of the first room of the complex. The room is relatively empty. A dysfunctional lighting system is installed into the horizontal edges of the room. An emblem consisting of 4 triangles embedded into a pentagon is engraved into the room's floor. Grease has begun to pool into the logo's center.
It's carved right into the cliff. Wouldn't that be a bad idea with all of the earthquakes?
Maybe they built it before the earthquake started happening.
That makes sense. Honestly, it looked smaller from far away, but now that we're here, we're going forward in 2x2 formation. I'll send updates as we find them. End log. No way, you got 2 carps in a row? One of them was 3-star though. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Okay, next log.
Did I say end log? End log. Begin log. We finished mapping out the first floor on the basement.
There's something here. It's like someone took everything that wasn't nailed down.
I don't know. Maybe there's just something we don't see. It's dark as hell down here.
Hey, I won't complain. It doesn't feel like I'm in an oven down here.
Let's go to the second floor.
End log.
Ah. If only you got a 3rd carp. If only you got a 2-star carp. This one is really good. Mine 4 is such a goof. I think the southern accent might have been perfect for Trevor. This one's really interesting. Begin log. There's a computer station up on the 2nd floor. Image. The inside of a dark brown room. 6 tall metal machines dominate the center of the room. A large screen is embedded into the west wall. Rubber wiring is scattered across the room's floor. In the southeast corner of the room, a device is built into the wall. It consists of 2 cylindrical crystalline discs attached by a pillar made of black metal material.
These computers are interesting, to say the least. The technology looks like it came from 50 years in the past and 50 years in the future at the same time.
Why are all these computers here? What do they have to do with all of this?
What's the thing in the corner? It's like something out of Star Trek.
There's a display in one of the computers, and I think that's a power button. Are you going to press it? What do you think? Let's take a vote.
I don't think we should. Let's wait for the cavalry to come in.
Go for it. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Sure, let's do it. We didn't come all this way for nothing.
Alright, I'm pushing it.
The sound of Ion 1 pushing the button, followed by the sound of computers whirring to life. They still have power? That's surprising.
Suddenly, the computers stop. Why'd they stop?
Something popped up on the screen over there. It's English.
Hold on. Starlight power drained. Please reconnect. Starlight power? I don't understand. Sudden rumbling of a massive earthquake. The sound of metal bending and floor collapsing can be heard over the earthquake. Ion 2 screams. That came from downstairs.
Wait, is someone here?
Form up. Guns out. Footsteps of team descending 2 staircases, then traversing the basement. It's strange. The floor is ruptured open down here. There's an aquifer down here.
Aquifer? It's made out of running grease.
Image. Flashlight showing part of the floor ruptured open in the basement. The flashlight illuminates a channel underneath the floor, filled with running grease.
I don't think I've ever seen grease run that fast.
We've crossed the line now. We need to get back to base. Another earthquake occurs. Part of the floor falls away, making the sound of tearing metal. The team begins to panic. Run! Johnson!
I'm stuck. The floor's falling away. Jump, Johnson. I've got you.
The sound of Johnson jumping, followed by a thick, rumbling sound as Johnson falls into the grease river. he screams. No, Trevor! I'm stuck. Ion 4's further words are ruined beyond recognition as he submerges helplessly in the grease. He continues to fight, but to no avail. His screams are muffled. Ed, don't try to save him. I have to. Ion 4 falls silent as his communications are cut off. He is carried away by the grease river. Agent Edward Muller, I order you to turn around and get out of here, now. The ceiling collapses above them. Ion 3 screams in pain. The sound of further seismic activity is captured by the microphones before the transmission is lost. End log. No. Trevor. No, our southern lad. Damn. Damn. Our southern boy. I need an 07. I need an 07. Can't believe we lost him already. Do I not have an 07 emote? I didn't do an 07 in 7TV. God damn it. I'll have to do that. And not Trevor. God damn it. Communications with the team within E7234 were suddenly cut during the incident described above. Personnel at Site 91 investigated SCP-7234 and found that a severe cave-in had occurred in the cave system. Many of the transmitters that were used for communication were badly damaged. Analysis of the cave via sonar found that the cave-in effectively eliminated any route between the surface and Site 91, and that substantial tunneling efforts would be required to reestablish a route. In an attempt to reestablish contact with the team, Site 91 erected an experimental high-frequency antenna within SCP-7234. Contact was reestablished after 15 hours without contact, and communication resumed. 07. Begin log. Holy shit. I've never been so glad to hear another person's voice. I'm losing my fucking marbles over here. Trevor Johnson is dead. The floor collapsed below us while we were inside the complex, and he fell into an underground river of grease. He was immobilized before he was carried away. I don't want to think about it. His face was haunting. It just contorted. Thankfully, the grease was contained to the basement. My skin is peeling off. Help me. Your suit will flush itself within a few seconds. Vacuum sound. Ion 3 screams in pain. Ed's suit was compromised, and some grease slipped in. We're making our way back to the cave entrance. Even with the cave-in, it's our best chance of making it out alive. High ground. It better be on here. High ground, it better to be on here. High ground is better to be on here. The grease was boiling hot. My body must be covered in burns. I feel like I've been toasted. Ion 3 begins to sob. He jumped, and I was supposed to grab him. He slipped right out of my hand. If my ankle hadn't been rolled, Ed, I could have grabbed him, and he would be alive. He had a family. He was a technician. He's not supposed to die like this. Pull yourself together, Ed, right now. It's my fault. He could have... Stop. I'm sorry, Ed. I know you're hurting, but you can't blame yourself. It's not your fault. As far as I'm concerned, we're dead men. I'm not spending any more time listening to him whine. Either he picks up his weight, or I deal with him myself. We're going to the cave entrance. End of story. You're both Foundation agents. Pull yourselves together and act like it. End log. Oh. No way. Whiffy, you got a car? No way. Hell yeah. You're the second person ever to fish at a car of this lake or pond. Second person ever. The only other person was Anna. So now, you're at the top of the top, Whiffy. You've made it. Yeah, your new Lambo. In my garage with the Lambo I just fished out of the pond. Second person ever to fish out a car from the lake. That is awesome. Okay. Begin. Oh, you know what? We'll pause the begin log. We'll just run the ads now. We'll just run the ads right now. It's going to be running in a minute. Might as well do it now. So we'll pause and resume after the ads are done. Yeah. Damn, I can't imagine the strength one would need to fish out a car or a whale. Shit's crazy. Now. Damn. Trevor went out in just an awful way. The Grease River. R.I.P. Trevor Johnson. You will be missed. You will be missed by the Jelly Jams and the research team. And by Ed. You will be missed by Ed. It's a slime I swallowed a super buff person and used their strength. Oh, okay. Like a Super Saiyan. Okay, yeah. I mean, that is how it works. That is how I described it working, so yes. Kind of like Kirby. Kind of like Kirby in a way, but like more realistic. Kind of like Kirby. Wow, I didn't think about that. I never thought about the connection. Actually, wait, Kirby doesn't always spit out the like enemies he consumes. You feel bad for Ed getting his skin burnt off. Yeah, no, like... And he also has a rolled ankle on top of that. Like, Ed is just... Ed's going through it. Ed is going through it. It's just... Shit. R.I.P. Trevor, and help for my boy Ed. Hope for my boy Ed. SMH. But now, it's time to continue their journey. Let's see where this continues. Begin log. We're about halfway there now. We're going to rest in the forest. We could easily make it to the rest of the way there in no time. Matt, we're low on water. The last thing we need is to exert ourselves. Radio silence. Popping noise. I don't know it. I don't know that there's any actual like 100% confirmation I think they are just presuming him dead because he stopped moving and then his communications cut out. I mean, maybe he comes back at the end. We'll have to see. What was that? Sorry, the grease gave me acne. I can't help but pop it. Why is it so loud? These zits are the size of golf balls, whatever I do. It looks like the grease streams off in the distance are going faster now. It might be an optical illusion. It's an optical illusion. They've been at that speed the entire time. We received Donner's message about the acid drill. Acid drill? They have a tunneling device at Site 91. It should only take them a week to dig a tunnel to the surface. Why does Site 91 have an acid drill? Isn't it a safe class site? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Seismic activity occurs. Ion 2 says, "Whoa." I don't know why that's funny to me. Earthquake occurs. Whoa. As the earthquake causes him to fall over. We're fine. We're fine. Another popping sound. Was that you again, Ed? Yeah, it feels good. Johnson had the water recycler. That means what we have now is all we have. That means what we have now is all that we will have. If we ration and avoid exerting ourselves, we should be able to last a couple of weeks. Same for me. I'll conserve my energy. End log. Begin log. We've arrived at the cave entrance. It's high ground, so we shouldn't have to worry about the grease. Popping sound. Ion 3 moans. What the fuck was that? Popping these pimples feels so good. Can you stop it? It's creeping me out. With these burns, my skin tears open every time I move. It's the only release I have. I can't help it. I've been through worse. Shouldn't we be hearing the drill by now? They ran into some difficulties, but they're on their way. Do you know the reason why I'm here? I don't know and I don't care. My brother Hank was the agent who found SCP-7234. That gave him some suction with the IEG. He used that suction to get me here. God, he must feel like a piece of shit right now. I'm sorry, Ed. We'll be out of here soon. End log. Ooh, a piranha. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Begin log. Multiple pops in quick succession. Ion 3 moans from pleasure. Stop it, Ed. Stop telling me what to do. Please respond with progress updates. Temperature has increased notably. Can they go any slower? Running a tunneling machine in a hostile environment is a dangerous process. Hostile environment? The closest thing to hostile there is the inanimate fluid. They're coming to save us, Matt. You think? I know interdimensional. They actually came back to save their guys. If they were still running point, they would have rigged up a teleporter or some shit, and we'd already be out and eating our welcome back cake. Ion 3 begins to cry. I'm a monster. Stop, you two. Should have left him in the basement where he belongs. You awful... End log. Matt's kind of a piece of shit. Like, Matt's just an asshole. At this point, the acid tunneler that was being used to rescue the team was decommissioned, as the grease began to interfere with the tunneler's mechanisms. The explosives could not be used to clear the blockage without risking substantial damage to Site-91. O513 declared the mission a failure and ordered that equipment allocated to the incursion be dismantled and reallocated to other projects. As a result, the transmitter that was used to communicate with the team was dismantled, leading to a loss of communication with the team. However, before the transmitter could be disabled, further communications were received and recorded. In addition, errant radio communications were received by Site-91's standard antenna for some time after. No way, so they just abandoned them. They left them for dead. Please respond with updates. Are you sure they're coming? Yes, they are. The Foundation takes every measure it can to ensure personnel survival. Of course, Gene. Read off the lines. Don't listen to what your eyes and ears are telling you. What? Be quiet for a second and tell me what you hear. Radio silence, followed by a pimple popping. Can you stop it for 1 second, Ed? Just one. Radio silence. Did you hear that? Silence. Nothing. Why can't we hear the tunneler? The cave's giant and, may I remind you, filled with rocks? Of course we can't hear it. Let's go back to the complex. Are you crazy? No way in the world. It's the only place here with anything in it. Remember the computers we found? I'm sure there's something useful in there. No way. It's far too dangerous. And if we stay here, out here twiddling our thumbs, we're guaranteed to die. The site's coming to rescue us. If we go to the complex, I can't take it anymore. Ion 3 screams in pain as he takes off his suit. What are you thinking, Ed? The heat suit. A hole burnt into it when the grease got in here. Now it's rubbing against my skin and it's burning me alive. Holy shit, Ed. You look like a fucking lobster. This place is hell. I'm being cooked alive. My skin's been torn in two. I'm covered in head to toe of these fucking zits. Popping sounds while Ion 3 screams in anger. Communications cut out at this point. End log. Oh, I didn't want to hear Ed's popping on the surface. Yeah, like that. I like that there's that bit of little comedy sprinkled in. It's just enough where it's like, huh? What the hell? Begin log. Requesting an immediate report. 2 of our heat suits are compromised. Send Zen 13 as soon as possible. We need immediate medical attention. I can't. I repeat, we are requesting an immediate report for the status of our rescue operation. You know what? I'm going back to the complex. You aren't. That's an order. I don't care. You're unfit to lead. Stay here, Matt. Going to the complex is certain death. You know what they taught us at Interdimensional? They taught me to innovate, to actually do something. Radio silence, followed by the sound of Ion 1 taking out her gun. Don't move a muscle. Do it. Shoot me. Blow my brains out. Radio silence. You don't have it in you. The Foundation. The Foundation what, Gene? The Foundation's full of bureaucrats like the department who don't care about people. They don't care about us. They don't care about anything but their own little dipshit projects. Turn around and come back here now. Radio silence. Ion 2 disconnects his communication system. Come back here right now. Radio silence. Ion 3 moans from pleasure. Ion 3 moans from pleasure. Ed, can you... I can't help it. End log. Begin log. We're going to die in here. Continuous popping noises. No, we aren't. The grease is drying up my skin. I can feel my body evaporating. like something really bad is gonna happen about this. It's a little ominous at this point. You're right about it being mentioned weirdly too much at this point. Pull yourself together. It smells like a corpse up here. I can't think. My tongue started to shrivel up. Shut your mouth, Ed, and pull yourself together. Radio silence. But you think I'm not scared shitless right now? We've heard nothing from Site 91. I've given all my water to you for the past day, and I'm still not sure what's going on. I have a family. You think they're not pronouncing me dead already? I'm trying not to think about it. Radio silence. You want to know why I'm not worried? Want to know why I keep my chin up? Radio silence. Because the Foundation's coming. They're bringing in the cavalry. And they're coming to save us right now. But what if they're not? They're coming, okay? But they're coming. We're both gonna die in here. No, we're up there. Radio silence for 6 seconds. Holy shit! Image. The mountainside directly behind the cavern entrance. A thick layer of grease has descended from above the cloud layer. From above the cloud cover. And is now coating the mountains. The avalanche of grease is rapidly approaching Ion 1 and Ion 3. End log. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Begin log. Down there. But you said... I know what I said. We have to get to the canyon now. We have to repel. You survived too long to die now. Get the rope. End log. A fireplace eye. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I don't want to think about that. End log. Begin log. The canyon's starting to flood. We have to get up to the tower. It's our only chance. End log. Begin log. Up there. He's here. Matt, is that you? Radio silence. We have to make contact with him. I think he knows what's... End log. Begin log. Light power? That sounds a lot like... End log. Begin log. I was kind of right about being a weapon and a stomach. You weren't right about jack shit. Matt, what are you doing here? Whirring sound, punctuated by the sound of pimples popping. I'm about to end this once and for all. We're... End log. Whoa, wait. There we go. Begin log. The whirring of machines can be heard in the background. Can't do that. I can and I will. If you take the teleporter, you know that the grease flow will only get worse. I don't care about this rotting husk of a world. I'm leaving. Get back. Goodbye forever. Sound of electricity followed by the sound of Ion 2 screaming before being abruptly cut off. Is he dead? I don't know. Wherever it took him, though. Is it better than here? I don't know. End log. Begin log. The grease is up to the second floor now. Have you gotten the lock open? Pimple popping. Are you seriously popping your zits right now? I have to. It's the only way to get rid. End log. Begin log. Can't go up. God help me, Ed. Move your legs right now. We're dead. I'm dead already. I'm already half digested. No, we aren't. We can still make it up the tower. Like this, you know I... End log. Begin log. Shoot me, Gene. What? I don't want to drown in here. Ed, we can make it. Summon your strength. You can crawl out. You're not stuck. Look at me. I'm stuck like this. The grease has trapped me. Please, Gene. I don't want to go out like Trevor did. I'm sorry, Ed. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Gene. You have to. The sound of Ion 1 taking out her firearm. Close your eyes. I'm ready. End it, please. I can't take it anymore. Radio silence, followed by a gunshot. Ion 1 begins to cry. End log. Begin log. Ion 1 grunting with some effort. End log. Begin log. Ion 1 whispering. Need to make it up. Need to make it. End log. Begin log. Ion 1 whispering. Can't all be for nothing. I have to see what. End log. Begin log. Image. The inside of a steel cylinder, most likely the tower of the complex seen before. Ion 1's hands can be seen climbing a metal ladder. Steams of grease flow from the top of the cylinder to below. End log. Begin log. Ion 1 screaming. End log. Begin log. Ion 1 whispering. Almost there. Come on, you can. Ion 1 breaks down into tears. End log. Begin log. Ion 1 is hyperventilating. She is crying. She walks across the metal floor. The echo of sound indicates that she is in a very large room. Is that it? Can it? Ion 1 stops to sob. She kneels down. Ion 1. But why? Did you cause all of this? Did you? Image. A view looking upwards. Ion 1 is above the cloud cover. There's a blue sky with cumulus clouds in the distance. A giant. Above 300 miles. Balding, obese man wearing a gray t-shirt. He's eating a hamburger. He takes a bite. Massive drops of grease flying out of the burger and dribble down his mouth and shirt. Holy moly! Welcome in, raiders! Thank you for the raid, worms. It's a beans raid. It's a beans raid. Hello, hello, how are you all doing? What are you guys up to? What were you guys doing? What were you guys up to? Oh my goodness. Thank you for the follows. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. I'm a lack Bones. I go by Bonesy or Bones, whatever works. I'm a magic elf man thing. I'm a magic elf. Now that you're here, you're all jelly jams now. You guys are silly little slimes. Welcome to the research lab. Today's Sunday. Sundays are research note reviews, or R&R. We go over various files that the JJs have found, because they take all the research notes. Then I gotta go find them again. It's a process. It's a whole process. Yippee! Oh, you're playing Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, yes, that's right. How far did you get, Beans? Where are you at now in Baldur's Gate? Hopefully you had some victories. Hopefully. Is the music still going? Oh, yes, I also fixed my audio a tiny bit. It's a little better now. It's not as cursed as it was. Holy moly. That's a big one. Wait, why is it only big on that screen? Did you gigantify it? Oh, you just got out of house and out of prison. Now accepted seemingly very difficult task from him. Uh-oh. Well, at least you got the bear man. You got the bear man. That's a huzzah. That's a victory. Hell yeah. Seems like you're really enjoying it. That's good to hear. True, it's true. Hell yeah. The story we're on, it's a bit of a doozy. Liked it when he was a bear. He's a pretty cool bear. He also doesn't talk as much when he's a bear. At least from what I know. Hell yeah. Yeah. From what I played, I see when I played with my friends, they had already like played a good amount of it, so they would kind of skip through cutscenes and stuff. So I had really no clue what was going on. I was just a paladin who was somehow very stealthy. And I would just do my thing. And they would do stuff. Things have we researched today? Today, we have gone about the ABCs of death in the SCP anthologies. We have read through... We learned about 4 letters so far today. We learned that D is for dermatology. We learned that E is for eternity. F is for fallout. And right now we're learning that G is for Greece. You don't know what's happening 90% of the time playing it. Yeah, that's fair too. It's just kind of fun to do things in it. Especially since like everything has a consequence. I can go so many different directions. Yeah. But, you know, we're slowly learning. We're learning our letters. We're learning our 29 letters. It's a baby hand. Good thing you guys weren't here for D, letter D. That one was graphic. It's graphic. And you guys may have gotten here just in time for this. What? Why? Did you cause all of this? Did you? Image. A view looking upwards. Ion 1 is above the cloud cover. There is a blue sky with cumulus clouds in the distance. A giant, about 300 miles, balding obese man wearing a gray t-shirt is eating a hamburger. He takes a bite. Massive drops of grease fly out of the burger and dribble down his mouth and shirt. The grease pools on the mountain tops and begins to stream down to below the cloud cover. They died. We died. Matt, Johnson, Ed. Ion 1 sobs. They died because of a... Ion 1 sobs uncontrollably. Why? Why did it? End log. G is for grease. The grease of a mighty man eating his burger. Your voices are always so good. Thank you, thank you. I try to improve them every day. I gotta set up channel redeems for them though, for some of them. Because some of them I can do easier than others. I should have read all of these in a Chill's voice. That would have been pretty funny. That would have been pretty good. Maybe I'll do one of them, a few of them in the Chill's voice later on. No further communications were received from within E7234. Over the next week, SCP-7234-2 output reached up to 5 times its normal level before returning to only 2 times the previous baseline. Further incursions into SCP-7234 are forbidden. Dang, they really just left them for dead. That is crazy. Yes, this is the most chill stream of each week. We just relax. The JJs, take a seat. Listen to me. Read some stories. We have a good time. We have a good time. Oh yeah, it's Sunday. I don't know how I just forgot it was Sunday. It's Sunday. Following footnotes. The following is an address given by 0513 during a meeting of the IEG working group. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Before we begin, I'd like to emphasize that the Council's stance is to rescue personnel at all costs. Our personnel are the most valuable resource.
Recruiting and training are salient costs that must be paid, and we simply cannot afford paying these costs repeatedly. It is my understanding that the IEG is engaged in an incursion into the anomaly known as SCP-7234. It is also my understanding that, despite knowing that SCP-7234 was hostile to even our finest robotic drones, the IEG elected to send a team of humans into the anomaly. Now, this team is trapped within the anomaly due to lack of foresight, and our attempts at retrieving them have unilaterally failed. First, I'd like to assert that I personally disciplined those responsible for these decisions. I can assure you that neither Agent Saunders nor Dr. Donner will set foot anywhere near the IEG ever again. Second, the mission into SCP-7234 is officially a failure. We did not acquire any of the information we desire. We lost 4 innocent lives in the process. This is not an O5 order, by the way. That would leave a rather nasty black mark on the records of everyone here. Consider it more of a very strong recommendation. The SCP-7234 project is consuming a surprising amount of resources right now. For what end? There are plenty of other projects that need those resources and are guaranteed to yield better results. Move those resources around immediately. I'm aware that this means dismantling equipment that is currently being used to communicate with the surviving members of the incursion team. Since we can't support them now in any way, shape, or form, the most ethical course of action is to stop providing the illusion of support. Cut communications. They're on their own now. Godspeed. Any further questions can be directed at my office. Go make food and stuff, but I'll lurk. Have fun, everyone. You have fun too, Beans. Make some good grub. You better have fun making food. And this was G for Greece. G for Greece. Oh my. Thank you for raiding again. That was very epic. Okay. I don't even know what I don't even know what this character is supposed to be. Let's take a look at this one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. This one's long. This one's long. Oh man, this one is long. Oh. That one's long. Let's read a little bit of a fun one. Just a little bit of it. A little bit from a little section from Joey Fucknuts. You know, let's read the first part, 1 and 2. This is the list Joey Fucknuts made. Joey Fucknuts lit 3 cigarettes and looked up at the hot blue sky, wondering what was actually up there. It made sense to him that there had to be something up there that he couldn't see. The sky was the biggest thing he was aware of. He was pretty sure that the sky was even bigger than the ground, which was already really big. And he knew that there were things up there. He saw things up there all the time. Some of them even stayed up there, which was weird because he couldn't do that. He had tried throwing things and getting them to stay up there, but it never worked. He started an itemized list of what he knew for sure was up there to organize his thoughts when they felt too big for his head
It was written on one side of the ruins of Vulture Vic's diner in Bering, Greece. Joey had seen writing utensils before, but had forgotten about them after his death. The grease served his purposes well enough, and made it so that the letters were larger and easier for him to read. Let's take a look at this list. Item number 1 on Joey's list: birds.
Tiny. They come down sometimes, eat stuff. Uses bird arms to stay up. Ask one how to do it.
Joey had seen a number of birds before, and had seen that they could go up into the sky more or less whenever they wanted. He knew that they were alive, almost in the same way that he was. He knew that they came down, though, probably because they had to. He reasoned that anything that could stay in the sky as long as it wanted would probably never come down on purpose. He furthermore reasoned that if birds were alive and could move around and eat stuff the way he could, that the easiest thing to do would be to simply talk to one and ask it how it went up into the sky so easily. Or at least ask it where it learned how to do so that Joey could also learn. Joey liked learning, which is why he was mayor. The second item on Joey's list:
Clouds. Probably big, really high up. It doesn't come down. Goes away sometimes. Changes shape all the time. Kinda scary. Also probably magic.
It was here that Joey began to enter dangerous and somewhat frightening intellectual territory. Clouds made Joey uneasy as they flagrantly violated what he understood to be some universal constants. Everything else he was aware of, save for a few critical exceptions, came down after going up. Clouds did not. The objects he was familiar with did not change shape unless something was done to them. Clouds did not appear to care. They also disappeared and reappeared, apparently at random, refusing to adhere to anything resembling good sense or order as Joey understood it. Joey did not trust them, and suspected that clouds were things made by wizards, or more horrifyingly, were wizards themselves. Let me get my composure. Item number 3.
Sun. Fuck, shit, ow, fuck.
Joey had spent an entire day from dawn to dusk watching the sun to see what it actually did all day, and had hurt his eyes. This made him angry at first because he had done nothing to the sun and he saw no reason why it had to hurt him. And then it made him afraid, because if it could hurt him without even touching him, what else could it do? He then spent some time looking directly into the stream of a golden hose to cool his eyes off. He then spent some time looking directly into the stream of a garden hose to cool his eyes off, wondering what exactly he was dealing with and whether he should stop. The sun was more mysterious and threatening than even the clouds were, and he began to think that the sun was the clouds' boss, probably, which was why it was so strong and bright, just like his boss. Item number 4.
Sky arrow things. Sorta like birds, but really high up and not flappy. Noisy. Not sure how big. Doesn't come down. What are they pointing at?
These were perhaps the most mysterious things Joey had ever seen. These objects would appear, often making a very loud, rumbling sound like thunder, and would point in a direction of the sky while moving in that direction. They were obviously trying to get his attention, but he had no idea whatsoever messages, but he had no idea whatsoever what message they were trying to send. They also sometimes pointed in different directions, which was very confusing. Joey surmised that they were pieces of this message that he was missing, but was determined to find out just what exactly these things were trying to tell him. Joey was sitting on a pile of burning tires, enjoying the way the heat felt on his rear, and looking at this list he made on the side of the building. He smoked and thought. There were so many things he didn't understand. He wanted to eventually understand them all, so he could be smart and make the boss proud. But it was the things in the sky that interested him the most. He was fairly certain that learning about what was in the sky would make him happy, and would make the boss happy too. That would be nice. But he had no idea how to get there. Joey, help! 2 dead men and a dead woman came up to Joey on his throne of burning rubber. One of the men had 4 arms and wore a chef's apron. This was Chef, and he made the best oil soup and scrap burgers in town. The other was over 8 feet tall and muscular enough to physically tear a car in half, which he would do upon request whenever someone was too impatient to unbolt everything normally. His name was Awesome, because he was awesome. The woman was wearing what Joey thought was a very cute yellow sundress and carried an umbrella with a small flamethrower installed in it, which, she had explained to Joey previously, was supposed to burn the rain before it could make her wet. Joey thought that was pretty smart. Her natural, humble intelligence, combined with her milky eyes and missing lips, made her impossible to resist. Her name was Flower, because she was very beautiful. Joey had a crush on her, but was too shy to say anything. Chef was at the front, and he was carrying a small cardboard box with pictures and writing on it. He held it up to Joey.
Joey, we found this thing, but we don't know what it is. See, wait, look, check this out.
Chef shook the box. There was a rattling sound.
Joey, what the fuck is that even? I don't want to open it in case it got bugs in it. And bugs creep me the fuck out. It's got words on it though. Right, so maybe you could look at them and tell us what's inside.
Joey nodded, not wanting to look stupid in front of Flower.
Okay, let me see.
Chef handed it up to him, and Joey looked at it. It said Lego in white letters on a red and yellow background, and the words Boeing 787 Dreamliner, which didn't make any sense to him. But at the bottom, and on the other parts, he could see the words construction and kit and toy, which he knew. The picture on the front looked almost exactly like one of the sky arrow things. And it was in the sky. It was flying. Awesome was saying very loudly,
What is it, Jerry? Is it bugs in there? Or is it like a... Wait, eat bugs food sometimes?
Flower laughed.
No, dummy. Bugs aren't food.
Flower's laugh knocked Joey out of his reverie. Flower's laugh knocked Joey out of his reverie.
It's a toy. It's made from a bunch of pieces, and you put the pieces together to make this thing.
Flower put her fists in the air.
Cool. This is gonna be a lot of fun, probably.
Awesome cracked his knuckles, which produced pops as loud as gunshots, and replied,
Yeah, and after we build it up, we can smash it. The smashing part is always the funnest part.
Chef narrowed his eyes.
Wait, but if it's made of little parts, but that means after we smash it, we can build it again.
Flower gasped and shook Chef by his shirt.
Holy fuck, Chef. We can just keep doing it? It's just like cars. Okay, I'll be in charge of building. Awesome can be in charge of smashing. And Chef can be the boss.
The trio walked away, talking excitedly about the prospect of an afternoon spent having fun building and smashing things. Joey was confused. That was a Sky Arrow thing. He knew it. And that box had parts in it to somehow make one of them. If that was the case, and people made toys out of the Sky Arrow things, then it was possible that the Sky Arrow things were actually machines. And you can make machines.
Think, Joey. You can see it. Gather your tools. Forget your people wings of glowing iron and fly.
Oh.
Forge your people wings of glowing iron and fly. I know you can do it.
Oh, that was the boss's voice. My bad. I should make a better boss's voice.
Think, Joey. You can see it. Gather your tools. Forge your people wings of glowing iron and fly. I know you can do it.
Joey huffed a plume of smoke from his missing nose and frowned in determination.
I won't let you down, boss.
And this was Joey Fucknuts builds a flying machine. This one was pretty good. Not gonna lie. But what did we learn? We learned what things are in the sky. We learned about birds. We learned about clouds. We learned about the sun, and the sun hurts. And we learned especially about Sky Arrow things, and that they are machines. They're machines just like the bike Whiffy just fished out of the pond. Just like the bike. Just like the bike. Only 27 gold for the bike? That's not that much. That's a little less than I would have thought. It's a little less than I would have thought. Alright, let me switch to just chatting. Let me switch to just chatting. Because now I'll put on some of this smooth music again. It's a little bike. Oh, maybe it's a monkey bike. Monkey bikes are fun. I tried to ride one once. It was hard. It's really hard to ride a monkey bike. They're not easy to ride. Not easy at all. We learned a lot today. This was a good R&R session. We'll pick up the next R&R session. You can't ride any bike? Oh. That is unfortunate, Whiffy. That is unfortunate. Maybe you can learn now. You can learn. But we'll pick up on the weird character in between G and H in the next R&R session. Because that one was really freaking long. And I'm not going to read a really freaking long one after 5 hours of reading. That one would probably be close to an hour in itself. I'm going to ride a bike with my little slime legs. Well, if it's a monkey bike, it's already small. So there you go. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. What story was your guys' favorite so far that we read in this session? Holy moly. Thank you for the biddies, Whiffy. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's very generous of you. Also, the on-screen celebration is really cool. What the heck? That was cool. Let us see. Let us see. Yeah, if it's a monkey bike, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You can always stretch the legs out. Just stretch them a bit. Just gotta stretch them. the Grease one, but I didn't really like the ending much. Yeah, the Grease one was good. Shoot. Hmm. I like the Grease one a lot too. I gotta say, it was a memorable story. The other memorable one was Dermatology. I didn't like that one. I didn't like that one as much. That one wasn't as fun, you know? Ah, that one was not as fun. Really. What you gotta do? I mean, not all of them are gonna be as fun as the others. So sometimes you gotta take a chance. I'm glad we did. Where is we looking at? Yes. Fish away. Let's see what you cast. Let's see what you get. Let us see what you get. You got some keys. I wonder what you'll be able to unlock with those. What could those go to? What could those go to? Maybe some car, maybe a locker, maybe a house. Oh, you lost them. Well, there you go. That's even better then. That's even better. Oh, that makes so. That's why the keys were in there. That means each set of keys corresponds with a car, and we've only got 2 cars so far, but we've got a handful of key sets. We've got a set of keys. We've got a whole set of keys. If you fish up a submarine, I hope so. I hope so. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. When are you uploading next week's schedule? Schedule's going up tomorrow. Thank you for reminding me. Schedule's going up tomorrow. Tomorrow. I forgot to upload it last week. I forgot about last week, so that was a iffy. That was a biff on my end. That was a biff on my end. My bad. I didn't mean to do that, but like, yeah, it happens. It happens. It happens. But yeah. And I'm hoping to stream all the days so we can just get a lot of gaming in, get a lot of good field studies in. Miff has your biff covered. Hell yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad. That's good to know. That's good to know. Ads are in progress. We've got to sit through the ads real quick. Sit through the ads. One last ad break. Games you have on your to play list for this week, for this upcoming week, you mean? Or just in general? Because depending on that, they'd probably be slightly different. Let me think. Let me think. Oh. Just in general, yeah. In general, there's quite a few. Just got 2 little ones, Rat Shaker and Make Good Choices. And there's also more Voices of the Void. I would love to get back into Elden Ring and play through Shadow of the Erd Tree. I also have like the Entropy Center, got Thronefall, Abiotic Factor, Inscription, Blasphemous, Slay the Spire. I need to get some more horror games. Need more horror up there. I also got more. We got to continue Slay the Princess. That field study is still open. I need to finish Sekiro. Lots of games. I want to play Terraria whenever 1.4.5 finally gets released. I would love to play that. Oh, the Little Nightmares games. Those would be fun to play. But I think at least for next week, or this upcoming week, it'll probably be a lot of Voices of the Void. We'll probably do Make Good Choices and Rat Shaker as well. And then I think on Saturday, Nox wanted to play some Deep Rock Galactic game called Dollsmare, which is pretty fun. Dollsmare. Let me take a look at that. Where is it on? Is it? Oh, Dollmare. What is this? It's like a shady job offer at a doll factory. Inspect dolls for defects and anomalies. Follow strange protocols. Ooh. Maybe we'll do that next week. Maybe we'll do that next week. Just maybe, maybe. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I just had a full body shiver. We're back from the ads. Welcome back, all. If you had to sit through the ads, I appreciate you sitting through. Welcome back if you had to sit through them. Okay. I'm going to send you all over to a streamer who I think is pretty cool. Her name is Mecha. She's a mecha fox. She's playing a game called Phantom Dust. It looks kind of kooky. It looks kind of silly. It looks kind of fun. So I'm going to send you over to her. Hopefully, you guys can have a good time. Oh, yeah. Oh, you have a good night. Bye. Oh, I thought it was raiding immediately. I was really scared. But yes, thank you everyone for choosing to spend your time with me today. I appreciate it so much. You all have a good morning, good afternoon, good night, whatever it may be. You all better have fun, and that is a threat. That is my threat to you. You all better have fun. So don't forget to check out the YouTube if you want to see any previous field studies or clips. There's also the Discord if you have not yet joined the research lab and hung out with all of the other Jelly Jams. You got another mug. OMG. You got another mug. That is great. Thank you to all those who lurk. Lurkers are always welcome. Always welcome. Yes. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And you better have fun. Okay? You better have fun. You better. You better.